The following program is for adult audiences only.
It's time for the Mixin and Chillin blog.
Even if they implemented some ridiculous laws, this is something that if somebody truly wants to do this, they can still do it. But it's going to take a lot of effort on the vapors' part to actually learn what it takes to make your own stuff. I don't know what the heck happened to the last hour of my life, but it certainly wasn't streamed on YouTube like I thought it was. Restrictive policies block progress towards smoke-free world. Many people incorrectly think that very little nicotine content cigarettes are less carcinogenic than current cigarettes. This risk misperception by people who smoke could reduce motivation to quit under a nicotine reduction policy.
That's a bit of a problem.
Someone who specialises in helping people kick the habit is Dr. Colin Mendelsohn. He joins me now.
Look, vaping is a far less harmful alternative to smoking for adult smokers who just can't quit, and that's actually the majority of them.
The road to quitting smoking is paved with candy. Double chocolate clear from TFA. Published in the Vaping Post, we have long-term study. Vaping increases odds of quitting heavy smoking. This is Kenny Thompson, the Vaping Heed. He's got a YouTube channel. He's been on here a lot longer than I have. I'm not going to stop until this is legal and available for everyone. You know, I cover things from all around the globe, but that's because science has no boundary.
I mean, you know, the FDA and everything would know that vaping is safer than smoking, but they'll have the pressure off the tobacco companies or the states that are in the MnC and all that. It's just a financial thing, and unfortunately that takes precedence against everything. And
all of the things we went through. You just made my day. Just made my day. You made my day. You made my day.
Grab your juice, grab your vape. It's time to get this party started.
It's time for the Mixin and Chillin blog.
Long-term study.
vaping is safer than smoking.
Smoke-free world. Hello and welcome, everyone. Time for another episode of Mixing and Chilling with Hunky Vape and Kenny the Vaping Heed. Oh, hope you guys are all doing wonderful out there. Hope you guys all had a better week than we have. It's been kind of like this Juul announcement. It's been good and bad.
Yeah.
Been 4 days working on the wife's car and got it all put back together, but it found out I had to order a bunch of parts, so I'm gonna have to tear it all apart and put it all back together again. You know, but I mean, it's working great now. She's actually getting 2.5 miles per gallon more than she was before I worked on it. So that's progress, you know, 5 steps forward, 3 steps back.
You've done something right.
Found out I'm a grandfather. My daughter had a baby boy. So
welcome.
Can't show the pictures out in social media yet because, you know, they don't want to tempt fate. Baby was born a month pre-me, so, you know, spending some time in the NICU, had some blood sugar issues that they had to regulate and, you know, keep the kid hydrated and whatnot. But everything looks really good so far. So there's some good news. And, you know, awesome. Everybody's happy and healthy at the moment. So, you know, be grateful for that. And as everybody's been talking about this past week, Juul got authorization from the FDA to go sell their lovely tobacco and menthol flavored pods. Yuck. When are they going to get to mango? I never had a chance to try their mango. I heard it's supposed to be the best. No, that's not authorized. Because, well, like everything else, this is nothing more than Brackish Benevolence. You know, you got that salty, nasty taste in your mouth. You're supposed to be celebrating. It's supposed to be good news, but it's a mixed bag. Yeah, they got their products authorized. Yeah, it's going to help some people quit smoking, but I would never be able to just stay smoke-free using their crap because it's 59 milligram nicotine. It's ridiculous.
Wow. Too much.
Would you be able to vape 59 milligram nicotine?
Oh, hell no. No.
How many times would you need to have spitback of that before you finally say, I ain't ever touching that again?
No, I just wouldn't. No. No.
No, thank you. So, needless to say, it's been a very, very busy week around here lately, and didn't do any videos. Didn't actually spend any time in here for those 4 days while I was working on the wife's car. So that's what all I'm going to be doing for the next week is to get these videos published. I got half of them recorded. The other half I still got to do the recording on, and I'm just going to try and crank them out as fast as I can. Because honestly, this one was sent to me before release date, right? And I was going to publish the review this past week, but the drip tip kept falling out.
Oh.
Had to put my own one on there. This one has double O-rings on it, so it's getting a proper seal, and it's tight. I could actually hold it by the drip tip. The other one, every time I fill it up, the drip tip falls off and rolls away.
Oh, God, no.
God, is that annoying?
Yeah. That pisses you right off, that does.
So I don't care how good the flavor is, how long the coil lasts between cleanings. That's a problem. I mean, that's the whole purpose for us to be out there doing reviews on these products is because you need to know before you go and you waste your money on it, and then you get the same aggravation that we do. But how many people actually tested for 3 weeks to know that something like something's going to eventually be an issue for people?
It's not up. You're out and about, and you've had it in you walk on something, you take it out. Oh, drip tip missing, fell out somewhere. You're knackered. You know what I mean?
And that's because I've been using it as my all-day vape exclusively for the past week, and it's just like, okay, now it's time to get this review published and put up there. You know, I can honestly say that this is going to be an issue you're going to have to deal with. But I mean, that's the only problem I found with it. It's the quietest vape I've ever had in my life.
Don't realize how quiet it is, like.
Yup. So we've got that going on. It's going to be a fun-filled week, ahead trying to get all these things cranked out. NVIDIA's got a new driver out, so we'll see how that's going to work out. Is it going to be good or bad? I don't know.
Ooh.
I know it's going to cause us problems today because, anytime they change the driver, they just updated the app day before yesterday. I should have known there was one coming today. I checked last night for it. I'm like, listen, that's the best as I can be prepared for it. And we've got our usual segments for today. We've got some news, science, and advocacy to talk about. Unfortunately, the latest trend out there, and this is the reason why, it's a brackish feeling with this Juul, is you hear there's people using smoking to quit vaping.
I heard a whisper. Oh, I also heard another one. It was a college or a university in America. I can't remember where exactly, but it said, vaping while pregnant misshapes the baby's skull.
Yes. Yes.
What?
We have that to talk about today on the news. And it's making hay and press all across the world right now. Not just here in the States, as you clearly stated.
Alex, what does it come out like an alien?
And I saw one I replied back to a couple days ago about how your levels of magnesium are so high that you're going to get magnesium brain and go crazy and act like a zombie. What? No. So I looked at the study and I says, okay, at the highest possible level that they found, let me calculate that into what you would consume in a normal day. so I can compare and contrast with like regular sources of magnesium, with like a cup of tea or a cup of coffee. Because, well, if you have a cup of black tea, it's like 0.5 milligrams of manganese that you're going to consume during the course of a day with just that one cup. Coffee is 0.1. And, well, would you believe that if you vape, it falls in between a cup of coffee and a cup of tea?
I definitely disagree with Mallory Gates' post there. I've got no problems in that department. Have you, sir?
I've got no issues with there either.
Exactly.
I used to back when I was smoking. Even gave me a prescription for one of them blue pills.
Oh, God.
Don't need that anymore. 5 years vaping.
There was a guy who got one of them stuck in his throat, you know. He got a stiff neck.
Oh, you're so bad. Resist. You're so bad.
I couldn't resist.
Never a dull moment on the show. And don't forget, you guys have your commands that you can chop in and, you know, let us know what you think. If you think it's funny, then drop in laughing. You know, if you want to applause, hit applause. If you want to cheer, drop in cheer. You guys are the producers of this show. It's not just us. We give you all the power to control anything that's out there.
I'm not, because with this cock up, with all my streamer bots, I've got none of your stuff working at all now. It's just coming up docs. They've all gone. Everything's gone.
You need to reauthorize them, so you'll have to get Discord up and working on your computer again, and you need to log in Discord, and then you need to authenticate it. It's annoying for me because I've got 6 of those docs set up, right? So like 3 of them work and 3 of them don't. So I have to close the 3 that don't work because it prompts for a login as soon as I start OBS. And I click authenticate. Those 3 work properly, but the other 3 for some reason won't. I don't know if it's the way that they did the latest OBS update or whatever, but all I do is I close those 3 docs out, open them back up, and then all the buttons work.
What are they doing with this software? Leave it alone. There's nothing wrong with it. No matter what it is.
And I got notification from Microsoft that my Authenticator app no longer will fill in passwords for me. I'm like, oh, that's great.
What?
You forced me to use your suggested passwords that are so long, you can't even write them down and hope to type them back in exactly correctly. And now you're sending me notification, oh, well, it no longer works. We quit doing that.
What the?
What?
It's nuts.
Chrome did the same thing. I had to log back into every single website again. And then you always forget to click that little checkbox to say, remember me. Oh, it's been crazy. And we've got some birthday to celebrate. Cheryl Demers, happy birthday. I heard you had a birthday yesterday, I believe, or day before. And we're going to remember a couple of the other peoples that have had birthdays, like Robin Williams. So that'll all come out later in the show. Plus, we do have a retro vape. I did reach into the box. There's not that many left of them. But I do have a retro vape for today. It's the Cleito 120.
What'd you say, clitoris?
Clito, not clitoris.
Oh, the Cleito.
The Cleito. We know where Kenny's mind is today.
Right in the gutter.
Mm-hmm. His wife's gonna be.
We've had some good news, mate. Honestly, what a bit of good news.
Oh yeah, well, tell me about your good news.
It's when I think I spoke to you last week about my wife going in for some a biopsy and camera and all that stuff. She's cancer clear. There's no cancer.
Yay! So that is awesome, dude.
So it's not the big C. She still has issues, but it's not the dreaded. That's what I worry about. So we're all happy about that. So we're buzzing.
That's fantastic, mate. I'm so happy.
That was our biggest fear. But she's clear. So Happy days. Now we've just got to deal with the other stuff. It's one after the other.
That's life for you.
Oh, it is.
Yeah, I gained all this weight since COVID and all, and it's just like, boy, was that fun working on the car. Getting up and down off your knees and crawling underneath the thing, then crawling back up and having to work at it from overhead, get on a step stool and lean all the way back to the back of the motor.
Yes.
Man, did I have some fun sensations the couple days after that.
Oh,
I didn't know I had so many muscles.
Yeah, you'll have ached in places that you never knew you could ache. Trust us, I've been there, done that.
Yep.
What the hell?
But it's water over the dam at this point. It's past us, so, time to celebrate and enjoy the fact that, she can get to and from work and no more clunking noises, and she's getting better gas mileage, and
I've just had a
good for another
brainwave
5
as well.
years.
I've just had a brainwave as well. Obviously, the sun is blaring here. Blinds aren't stopping the sun. I put my ND filter on. You can see us.
Very nice.
If I want to go dark, I can go where that's light. Whoa. I can go where you can't see me now. And just turn it up a bit, and there you go. You just do it so you just want it so where you want it, and then there you can. Now it takes the glare off the sun. Recommend you get one of them, mate. You go out and about. The worth the weight in gold.
Yeah, I've got them for my cameras and stuff. I don't use them in the studio because actually I just cut the exposure back and the lights compensate for it. So that's why you get such beautiful, crisp, vibrant colors.
Well, you haven't got a huge bay window sitting right there. It's like, it's huge.
Well, I got mine covered in black tape, this black cling film that's covering all of them. And then I had to actually put some tape in the corners to make sure that the heat from the sun didn't peel them back.
I would love to do that, but I don't think the wife would be over pleased if I taped up all the windows.
Yep. Plus, I have room darkening shades over top of them, so it's like you got to have your light controlled very well when you try and do shows like this. Lots of joy.
Okay. Yeah, that's the beauty of having a studio, mate.
Exactly. Although things were a lot better in the old studio, and just like the amount of work I had to do in this one to get the acoustics to a point where I was happy with it. Oh man, it was not cheap. But we're good to go now. Good to go now. So I guess now that we've caught up with all the wonderful, joyous occurrences going on, I guess it's time for us to get into the news and science and advocacy.
Oh, no. Science, yes, that's good.
We can find out about how our grandchildren's head is going to be disformed if the mother chose to vape.
Yeah, that's going to be interesting, isn't it?
Yes, ladies and gentlemen, the fire bombings in Australia continue, and despite their infinite wisdom of tobacco control, convincing people that vapes are more harmful for you than smoking via e-cigarettes, aka vaping, They have some wonderful news that there's 80,000 brand new young people smoking combustible tobacco. The cartel fire bombings continue unabated. And matter of fact, they've got more brand new young people smoking cigarettes in Australia than the number of people in New Zealand who need to quit for New Zealand to be considered a smoke-free country. That, I think, is an abomination.
Well done, Mr. Butler. It's really working, isn't it? Fucking arsehole. Arsehole.
New Zealand only needs to get 70,000 people to quit smoking, and they will be considered a smoke-free country. Meanwhile, their neighbor in Australia has 80,000 brand new 18 to 25-year-olds smoking cigarettes. Great job! And because of the misinformation, well, people are swapping vapes for cigarettes, despite the known risks. Congratulations. Misinformation is killing people.
Yep. You're all doing really well with that one.
Cigarettes for me were a form of nicotine that I was able to have more control over than vaping, says Ellie, 29, from New York.
Bullshit.
What?
Bullshit. Nope.
It isn't just Ellie who thinks this. When vapes spike in popularity, the marketing of them as a way to cut back on cigarettes pervaded. And this messaging has even been backed by the NHS, where the advice on nicotine vapes is that they are one of the most effective ways to stop smoking. The FDA, however, hasn't approved vapes for this use in the United States, despite the fact that Juul was just authorized. It's not for quitting smoking. It's just an alternative way for you to consume nicotine. Right.
Bullshit.
Truth is, more people get smoking because of vaping than any other method that's ever been devised prior to us. And everybody knows they're less damaging than cigarettes. They should know. They don't know, but they should know. But see, the FDA doesn't say that. And yet people are now switching back to smoking in an attempt to cut vaping for good. What? That's the dumbest thing I've ever heard in my entire life. And if you read the article, which is quite extensive,
holy moly.
They do know that smoking is going to kill them, but, I don't have to worry about that till I turn 50. I can worry about it then. What? The vaping is 95% less harmful than smoking cigarettes. You know cigarettes are going to kill you, and you chose to use smoking to quit vaping? Why?
Talk about reverse of the rules.
It's a 1984 world, but the names are still being changed to protect the identities of the idiots. Why? Please give me the name so I can contact this person and tell them they're a moron.
Yeah.
Listen, if you want to smoke cigarettes, go smoke cigarettes. But don't use smoking as a way to quit vaping. That's dumb.
That's
you know it's going to kill you. If you're struggling with nicotine addiction, the NHS is a great source where you'll find more information and guidance on how to quit, including how to quit vaping. But that's not what everybody else is talking about. It's been 10 years. It's been 10 years since the Royal College of Physicians told people the truth. And it took 10 years for the FDA to go, all right, we got enough science. I guess we can authorize these Juuls. But we're not going to tell people that, that's the best way to quit smoking. Even though the RCP told us to do this 10 years ago. Look at that date.
2016.
And they still stand by it. But we have all kinds of wonderful news stories this week. Haven't you heard? FDA approves Juul vapes after years-long delay. And we're only worried about money, so you can't read the article. Okay, goodbye. Let me find a different article. Let's see if we can read this one. Well, we can go right to the horse's mouth and look right at the FDA's site, and it says, FDA authorizes marketing of tobacco and menthol-flavored Juul e-cigarette products. Makes me want to puke.
Menthol as well?
Congratulations, Juul. Congratulations, Altria. You did get your products authorized, but you were the first ones to give up on flavors, even though you have science that shows that people that use flavors quit faster, quit longer, and stay smoke-free because of the flavors. But because, your PR department couldn't rebut the statements against you, you just chose to quit selling them. People like me never even had a chance to try them. A mango Juul. I heard they were the greatest one ever. Well, congratulations, you got tobacco and menthol flavored authorized. And it's not a menthol flavored vape, it's a tobacco menthol. It's disgusting. If I was a smoker, I might be able to use that to quit smoking. But I certainly, now that I've been an ex-smoker for 5 years, don't want anything to do with it. Because all it does is remind me of how nasty cigarettes taste.
Well, they kind of shot themselves in the foot anyway, didn't they? Juul, you know what I mean? All the marketing and bullshit.
And the part that it really doesn't clear up is the misinformation that is pervasive in society.
Yeah.
And it's the misinformation that's literally getting people to quit vaping by starting smoking. FDA's approval doesn't clear the fog of e-cigarette risks, especially for children. What? Why are you contributing to 500,000 American deaths every single year? 8 million people a year die needlessly early because the truth is not getting out there.
Exactly.
The Food and Drug Administration has granted permission for Juul to continue selling its e-cigarettes, offering some reprieve to the embattled company that's got multiple black eyes because they've literally paid out millions and millions of dollars to just about every single state in the country, trying to fight the youth vaping epidemic bullshit lie. There was a little blip in the data. And we still have all the potential harms to children.
Wow.
You want to see people melt down. You know who isn't, saying a peep about any of this? Lovely R.J. Reynolds. Because, they're too busy right now trying to ban any product that is out there that'll quit smoking, except for, theirs. They want to maintain their monopoly.
Of course.
Well, when a capitalistic society, guess what? You're gonna have to deal with some other issues like, now that Juul's authorized, wouldn't be surprised if Altria's got, half a dozen people meeting with their lawyers to have a class action lawsuit against Views Vapes.
Whoa.
Yeah. Well, that the Enjoy Ace is now tied up in a patent war about the coil, right?
Yeah.
So even though people have used this for like 2 years now to quit smoking, and they can get it at their convenience store and their gas station when they go and they buy their gas and they're on their way to work or coming home from work. Well, you're not going to be able to get any more pods for those because that's tied up in a patent war over the coil inside of that thing.
Fucking hell.
And now you can look forward to the Views Vapes being in the same boat as they're tied up in this class action lawsuit over false marketing claims. False advertising. What was their false advertising that they were so concerned about and why this is not going to court? Because it said that they were carbon neutral. What?
Fucking what?
They're being
carbon
tied
neutral.
up, not because they don't get people to quit smoking, not because they get a bunch of teenagers that pick up their products and start vaping, but because they said that they were carbon neutral, and we have proof that they're not.
Fucking hell.
500,000 Americans dying every single year from combustible smoking, and we're not going to attack that. We're going to attack the single best way to quit smoking because, well, there's money there to be had. Because they're not
Straight
carbon
up on an
neutral.
opposite tangent. What a load of shit. Fucking hell. I'll be, yeah. Oh my God.
And because, there's such a prohibition going on around in all kinds of countries all around the world, and because we know prohibition's so good, well, you're also going to get tainted vapes. Singapore plans to list etomidate in vapes as an illegal drug.
What?
Etomidate is what when I was giving up the whole EMS deal, we're finally getting authorization to use for rapid succession intubation. Etomidate is a hypnotic anesthetic, and they're putting them in the vapes in Singapore.
Oh, fuck. Well, that's one way to get rid of the fucking vaping community. Just fucking kill them with some fucking kind of poison in your vape. Fucking
Just give them a paralytic. Let them vape a paralytic, and they'll quit breathing, and they'll pass out, and they'll be just alongside all the people that are out there with fentanyl poisonings. Yeah. Works great.
Wow.
Matter of fact, it's so bad. It's so bad. 1 in 3 vapes on the black market in Singapore are illegal drug-filled, etomidate-filled vapes. 30% of the black market vapes are filled with etomidate in Singapore.
Well, remind me not to place an order in Singapore. I'll not be ordering from there for a while.
Okay. Meanwhile, in Australia, the truth came out and was quickly retracted because Emily Banks didn't like what the message was.
Oh, dear me.
The Saturday paper. Exclusive. Smoking data taken down after link to vape ban.
Oh, really?
The disappearance of a critical update showing smoking and vaping rates among young Australians increased due to the federal government's vaping ban has exposed a political power play in public health research. On July 1st, Roy Morgan Research released its single latest source survey findings on the nicotine habits of Australians. Under the headline, Smoking Increases Among Young Australians Since Vape Sales Ban in 2024.
Yep.
And no, Saturday morning paper, I am not going to give you any money because I'm sick and tired of all you pop-ups on you greedy bastards. I'm going to go and find it from an alternate source.
Wow, it's just unbelievable.
So where were we? Well, the legislation was phased in over several months from July 2024, but has demonstrably failed to reduce overall rates of smoking and vaping. All it did was grow a black market and get a whole new generation of kids to start smoking fags, to pick up durries and a lighter and ruin their health.
Disgusting.
Congratulations. Digging into the data since September of 2024 shows more 18 to 24-year-olds are smoking factory-made cigarettes, up 2.9 percent points to 11.1%. Vaping, up 1.5 percentage points to 20.5%. And roll your own cigarettes is up 0.5% to 7.6%.
Wow.
Not about protecting public health. It's about collecting the tobacco taxes.
Even had an accompanying YouTube video, which was also taken down. That's fucking hiding the truth, eh? You're hiding the truth.
Meanwhile, the truth is not hidden when it comes to tobacco taxes. The Treasury in Australia from 2024 to 2025 collected $7.4 billion in tobacco taxes.
Yeah, well, you know what?
Meanwhile,
what they're fucking you know what their incentive is now, then, don't you? Money. Fuck all. Do anything else.
it is money because with the massive size of the black market in Australia, they're only collecting half of the tax that they expected to get. The other half is not collected because, well, they didn't sell it on the legitimate market. They sold it on the black market. So now they've had a $7.5 billion shortfall in tax earnings in Australia. Brian Ferguson, hello and welcome. Becky Friedman, a professor of University of Sydney School of Public Health who's worked at the Cancer Council Victoria, maintains that the reforms themselves are not the problem. I'm, of course, very concerned that the vaping laws need to be much better enforced, and also the illicit tobacco sales need a much more innovative response to get it under control, Freeman says. Or we very well could see smoking and vaping rates rise. No, you daft cunt, they already are rising because of your ridiculous failed prohibition tactics.
Fucking stupid twat. What planet are these people on? Fucking hell, man.
She's living in a fantasy world. Meanwhile, the whole initial study that was released on Roy Morgan was retracted. And then she got to push how successful their vaping prohibition is in Australia. And now that it's all past news, now that the original report is once again released onto the market, well, you can find the truth if you really go digging for it. Misinformation is killing people, and they don't give a flying fuck.
Yep. Just so happens you retract it, and you sit there and put a statement like that out. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Mind-boggling.
And it isn't just Australia that's dealing with these black market vapes. They're also in UK.
Yep.
Have you heard about the rash of vapes laced with spice?
Yes. Laced with spice.
Cannabis is illegal in the UK, so, they can't actually sell you the cannabis vapes, but they can sell you vapes laced with spice, which is synthetic fake-ass cannabis. It's not actually cannabis at all.
Worse. Which is actually worse, apparently. Which in a fucking coma.
It is. If you ever watch The Economics of the Drug War, it's on Netflix, you'll find out how they actually make the spice. They take oregano and parsley and lay that all out and stuff, and they have a spray bottle with this spice that they legit just spray over tops of the leaves. And then they rake them all up, take a hairdryer and dry them all out, and then they sell that as cannabis, even though there's no cannabis in it whatsoever.
There's a big problem in the prisons because a lot of it getting in the prisons. They're all just fucking killing now and getting into a zombie state.
Craig D, hello and welcome. Gleisha So, hello and welcome. Yeah, 1 in 6 vapes confiscated in schools in the UK are part of the study last year contained spice.
Wow. Disgusting.
But I wouldn't put much weight into this study because it comes from the University of Bath. That's a Bloomberg study if I ever saw one. The whole purpose of the study isn't to actually learn anything. It's to scare the shit out of people and get the press to write a whole bunch of bad stories about vaping. Let people be worried that, hey, man, if you're going to buy a disposable, it might be laced with synthetic drug spice.
Fucking hell, man.
We need to protect the children. Because, the disposable vape ban works. All bans work. All prohibition works.
I'll tell you some news, right? It's a bit off topic, but we just found out that this happened last week in our neighborhood, literally about a point that way, about 800 yards. Somebody making a fucking bomb in Bencham. A bomb.
A bomb?
The caught somebody making a bomb right on our doorstep. And you're like, what are you going to do? It's a Jewish community. What are you going to do? Blow the Jews up? Really?
Yes, Stephen L. That's K2 Spice.
Yeah, the caught him making a bomb. We were gobsmacked. That's
the crazy world we live in, folks.
Gonna stop blowing vape shops up over here now, I think, are they?
See, tell me I'm wrong. I'm beginning to believe you, mate. You said it was population control. That's the only logical explanation for why they continue to push these ridiculous prohibitions, knowing it's going to create a black market, knowing if consumer demand is not met, somebody's going to create something that's going to satisfy consumer demand, even if it kills them.
Exactly.
Disposable vapes were getting more people to quit smoking in the UK. So now that we ban them, to protect the environment, well, 23% of shops are still selling the illegal vapes.
Yeah. I think there was 4 got shut down in Devon or something because they got raided by trade standards and police or something. But
yeah,
I don't know if it's actually new stock or they're actually still getting rid of their old stock. I don't know. I don't know if that's just old stock they're still trying to get rid of.
I'm bet that they're still getting rid of their old stuff. Because, if you have legitimate products that are available for you to purchase and sell, then why wouldn't you purchase and sell them? Unless you don't have shelf space for them because you're still stuck with the old stuff that's now been made illegal. Meanwhile, combustible cigarettes, fags, you can go buy them any street corner. No problem.
Of course you can. And black market ones. Anyway.
And the disinformation and misinformation is also now being pushed out there because, well, the FDA authorized a whole bunch of Zyme nicotine pouches in all kinds of flavors. So now you're going to hear a whole bunch of scaremongering stories about how addictive nicotine pouches are being sold to children and are replacing their disposable vapes that are illegal.
You'll get somebody that's
hello and welcome.
You'll get somebody that's like swallowed one or something and they've been raced to hospital because it blocked up all the bowel and their intestines and they were nearly killed. I can see the headline.
Except it'll just make you puke if you swallow one.
Yeah, exactly.
It's common sense. And then once it's out of your system, well, then it's out of your system. And in a matter of an hour or two, you'll be back to normal, like nothing ever happened. Unless the news and the press happen to be around looking for a fear-mongering story, then well, that's what I'm saying. Your face will be plastered all over the world.
Yeah, they went through all the intestine, it'll all be blammed up, and you'll be shitting fucking roll-ups.
And then you have more fear-mongering misinformation stories out there saying, oh my God, you got to protect the children because they're all becoming addicted to the new trendy nicotine pouches. It's the latest fad, haven't you heard? Meanwhile, some kid in, grade school is like, what? Everybody's doing pouches? I better try and find one to give this thing a try. If everybody's doing it, I want to be part of the in crowd.
Well, it's like with everything. It seems like with everything, you ban one thing, they'll move on to the next thing, and that is the next thing. They've moved on, so you're never going to stop it. Never.
Yep.
And then they'll bring something else out. They'll ban that, and then they'll move on to the next thing and move on to the next. If they want it, they'll just still get it in whatever way they can.
Yeah, and the funny thing is, after doing this for 5 years, you see the exact same bullshit told in all the stories. But there are currently very few regulations on selling nicotine pouches. That's a lie. I don't care whether you're talking about disposable vapes or vaping in general, electronic cigarettes, whether you're talking about cannabis or what. There are regulations that apply to them. Only the press thinks that there's very few regulations on them.
They're the same in the UK. You've got to be over 18 to buy that kind of shit. If you're not 18, you get it. You're buying it illegally. Simple as that.
And you gotta be over 21 to buy it here in the States. There's a federal law that makes it that way. So even if your state law says 18, your federal law supersedes your state laws.
Yeah. No, you can't.
You can't have it. But that's not stopping them from making more laws because, RJ Reynolds has their lawyers and their, politician buddies out there carrying suitcases of cash to get these new PMTA registry bills passed all across the country. And Wisconsin's new vape law has put a bunch of local shops out of business. It's not that it could. It is putting them out of business.
It is,
because none of those are FDA authorized products.
Nope.
None of them. Only the big tobacco products are authorized. None of the disposables are FDA authorized. Zero.
Fucking all shit, man.
And every single one that is authorized is available at every single convenience store and gas station across the world, not just across our country. All of these are technically illegal because they haven't been authorized by the FDA.
Exactly. Yet they're still getting sold illegally anyway.
They're going to be, because there's not enough police officers in the world to actually go and visit every place where you can buy these things.
Nah.
And then you're left with just a handful of people that are still left in the vaping industry, in the American vaping industry, that are actually putting up lawsuits against all this crap. Wisconsin industry fighting back against the vape and e-cigarette ban. Businesses from around Wisconsin, including some from right here in Fond du Lac, are part of a federal lawsuit filed to stop Wisconsin's vape ban. Wisconsinites for Alternatives to Smoking and Tobacco Incorporated joined thousands of Wisconsin businesses and consumers in filing a lawsuit last week in the United States District Court for the Western District of Wisconsin. Buta Squad, hello and welcome.
Buta Squad, how are we doing?
It's literally too little, too late. Good luck with your lawsuit. We'll find out in like 3 to 5 years what comes of this. And by that point, I mean, the whole situation is going to be completely different than it is today. Meanwhile, 500,000 people are dying every single year. Thanks for doxing me, Google, even though I disabled all that stuff. Every week I try and check a new way to disable or to turn it off from popping up. Nope. We ignore you. We're going to dox you. But if you dox somebody else on YouTube, you can get your channel removed. But we're allowed to dox you as much as we want. So the next thing, the next fad that they're going after is a statewide crackdown on THC. Vape shops are ordered to clear their shelves because it's not about nicotine vaping. It's not about quitting smoking. It's about getting high now.
Oh, God, yeah. Which,
well,
again,
when you took out the nicotine products, these people still have a lease that they have to pay for the next 8 to 12 months. What did you want them to go do? Take it out of pocket? They weren't making enough money to take it out of pocket. So they have to put something on the store shelves. Well, here we are in Little Rock, Arkansas. The state first moved to ban THC products in 2023 after an alarming rise of children being poisoned and hospitalized.
Not the children again.
It's always about the children.
Yeah, bugger the. Tell you what it is, they're very naughty children over in that part of the world, aren't they? All very naughty children.
But none of them are ever allowed to be punished.
Yeah.
They have to be held up as poster children for taking adults' access away. You're not allowed to have the right to do what you want to do. I know you think this is America, the land of the free, where you get to choose what you want to do, but surprise, we got to protect the children. You don't get any rights to anything.
Nope.
The only thing that you're allowed to have in America and Australia and the UK is propaganda. propaganda. You could have as much propaganda as you want. Well, matter of fact, we're not going to give you any choice in that. You're definitely going to be exposed to it. Fewer school-age children vaping in Australia since the ban, says study. Bullshit. We found the truth. We talked about the truth. But it doesn't stop BBC from lying about it.
You fucking hell.
Well, BBC News Sydney is touting about how successful the ban is. The prohibition's working. Vaping rates among 14 to 17-year-olds fell from 17.5% to 14.6% this year. Yeah, moron, because they're all smoking combustible tobacco. You didn't win. You lost.
The smoking rates went up, you fucking dodo. Hey, lad alive, man.
We can't talk about that. It makes us look bad. Teenage vaping has turned a corner in Australia, says Mark Butler, as data shows falling rates of vaping and increasing rates of smoking.
Fuck it out.
But they didn't say that part out loud. Wonder why. Maybe because it makes them look bad? I'm not even going to get into this crap. Go watch Grim Green's last vlog if you want to find out about the bullshit vape VTA ad campaign that they launched. We need to crack down on Chinese vapes that only buy American-made vapes. Who paid for that? Bet you it was Philip Morris and R.J. Reynolds.
Oh, yeah. Wow.
VTA is no longer who you think it is. It's becoming quite obvious. And it's also becoming quite obvious how big the lobbyists are for the convenience store industry. Because they're getting involved now, too. They're a little sick and tired of this crap. As soon as they figure everything out and they get their supply chain all leveled out and they got a beautiful profit margin calculated, somebody throws some freaking thing in the works and, well, now this one's banned and now that one's banned and now this city has a tax on something that no other place in the world has. You know, because some councilman got a check and a promise for re-election funds and, well, got a brand new law passed that only applies to that city. So if you happen to be on the border and you're inside the border for that city, well, that store's got to collect that tax. Good luck trying to be a convenience store and follow all the rules out there. It's impossible. But we do have the NACS and its co-signers asking the FDA, CTP, to provide more clarity in enforcement decisions on all these illicit Chinese vapes. Right.
Wow. My God.
You're just jacked off because nobody wants to buy your shitty products. You might have got the FDA to give their nod and say, that's good, you could sell it. But nobody wants to buy it because it's crap. It's junk. It's horrible. Get yourself one of these and taste it, and then go buy this one and taste it, and you'll know exactly what I mean.
Well, you know what's going to happen there, don't you? If the FDA have approved Juul, they're just going to wipe the floor of the market again because we're a decent product on that day.
Mm-hmm. And this is R.J. Reynolds pushing its bullshit agenda to be a big tobacco monopoly. They can't compete with the Chinese vapes, so they just lobby to make them all illegal. Not only are they illegal because they don't have FDA authorization, but we now need to make laws on who actually gets to police it. Wow. And we're going to get Customs and Border Protection to, confiscate everything coming into the country. Well, except for the ones that are on the PMTA registry list, which is a single page of 34 products. And I guarantee it's nothing that anybody in this chat is actually going to use.
Which are probably made in China.
Yes, they're all made in China. Enjoy Ace. Where do you think those pods and those coils are made? Think about it. U.S. vape firms urge federal court to block North Carolina's new laws, citing unconstitutionality and business threats. Well, yeah, because they have a monopoly. We have a law in the United States that goes back to the 1800s preventing a monopoly from existing in this country. It's not good for capitalism. It's not good for prosperity. It's certainly not good for public health. But nobody's challenging it on those grounds. We also have freedom of speech and First Amendment rights that, you know, some people tried to sue them on, but they can't seem to gain enough headway and traction to apply it universally across the country. The e-cigarette industry is urging the Fourth Circuit of Appeals to block the sales ban on e-cigarettes in North Carolina. The ban was pushed by Reynolds American and aims to combat e-cigarette products that help people quit smoking. You know how stupid that sounds? We're going to combat the products that help people not die an early death. What?
Okay.
The hell kind of crazy world we live in.
Jesus.
There's Google. Here's another ad for you. Get this ad revenue taken care of. Come on.
Spike needs to launch his bold new delivery business online without costs going sky high.
And Trump's going to save vaping, eh? Good luck with fucking that.
Yeah, I don't see that happening.
No.
Despite what he said, it doesn't mean what you think it means.
On vape products that aren't FDA regulated, 39 devices are currently approved to be sold here in the U.S.
Including Juul, which just got the green light Thursday. And now one group is fighting Wisconsin's ban with a lawsuit. Kristen Allen is live in Green Bay this morning. Kristen, vape shop owners in the area say they're worried about keeping their business open.
That's right, and that's why the group Wisconsinites for Alternatives to Smoking and Tobacco filed this lawsuit. They filed against the Secretary of State's Revenue Department at the end of June, just before the law went into effect. The law bans vape products that are not authorized by the Food and Drug Administration. The lawsuit claims that the ban violates the Supremacy Clause in the U.S. Constitution. If nothing changes by September 1st, e-cigarette and vape device distributors will be fined $1,000 per day for every unauthorized device on sale. Some vape shop owners are worried about how they'll afford these fines and if they can stay open, while others say the state should be stepping in to regulate these products.
So our options are liquidate prior to that September 1st date, or we're in a unique situation where we're a distributor with the state.
Except all these bottled liquids that you see behind you, that's what's left of the American vape industry.
Perpetual e-liquids, no vapes, all Chinese.
There's a handful of companies that are still selling and manufacturing in this country and selling these products to distributors to be distributed to your local vape shops for sale.
Not many.
Some of them filed PMTAs. Some of them said, we're just going to wait until they come after us.
Why not?
Wisconsin, we could sell it to out-of-state clients.
I think it should be in the state's hand, honestly. Like, they're getting all of the money for the taxes and things like that. My question would be, like, how did they get into on our shelves, you know, if they were so harmful to us?
Over 6% of people in the state use vaping products. We did reach out to the Department of Revenue for a response to this lawsuit and have not yet heard back. Reporting live in Green Bay, Kristen Allen, Action 2 News.
This is going to bite the Republicans in the ass coming next election. They don't even realize it. They're so fucking stupid. And the thing is, the public is so stupid that they're going to vote for a bunch of Democrats. What are going to make the bans even worse?
Yep. It's crazy. It's a proper shit show, as they say.
And you can thank Bloomberg and all of his money and all of his propaganda. And, you know, you can also thank the prohibitionist mentality that he's been fostering for decades now. Right at the schools where people get their public health degrees from. So that, you know, when you get a party in office that doesn't play by your set of rules, well, the money still flows, but it doesn't come from the government or the NIH anymore. It comes from Campaign for Tobacco-Free Kids, Robert Wood Johnson Foundation, or any one of the other alternative forms, and you still get the same bullshit fear-mongering stories. Just like this beautiful piece of science that was created to put more fear into people's minds. And flavored vapes trigger reward centers even without nicotine. What?
What was that? Triggered reward centers. Okay.
So they're saying the flavored vapes, even 0 milligram, are addictive.
Wow.
They're not brainwashing you or me that use these products and know better. They're brainwashing the public into letting the politicians ban these things.
Fucking hell, man.
Vanilla and cherry flavors increase reward behaviors even without nicotine.
Influence the brain system.
Flavors influence the dopamine system and nicotinic receptors tied to addiction, just like your coffee does. But we're not going to compare it to coffee because people might think that we're going to take their coffee away next. That's next decade's battle. We already talked about how Ash in UK is already trying to ban alcohol to combat smoking. What?
Which is never going to work.
And here's what you were talking about, man. Exposure, not using, exposure to vapes, vape smoke, because they don't even know that it's not smoke. We need to buffalo the public into thinking that you're still smoking if you're vaping. But exposure to vape smoke in utero, even without nicotine, may affect the shape of a baby's skull. What? A new study has found that being exposed to the ingredients in vape smoke while in utero can alter the shape of a baby's skull, even if there is no nicotine in it. Researchers from Ohio State University conducted this study. Fetal exposure to vape liquids linked with changes in skull shape. Effects in mouse study occur without nicotine.
Mice,
yeah. That's all they give a shit about is mice.
Have you seen how much exposure they give? They were giving them a full chuff every minute. Every minute. They were giving them a chuff.
They drowned them.
They absolutely
Look,
drowned
I'm
them.
so proud. I drowned these mice to make another fear-mongering story to keep people smoking cigarettes.
Wow.
How the fuck does he sleep at night?
News just in. According to Mallory Gates, Ohio State wants people to stink. Now back to your regularly scheduled content of Mixin and Chillin.
Yes, that's the truth.
They give them 50-50 and 70-30 every minute.
Because they need to prove that it's harmful, even though we have decades of science showing that PG and VG are not harmful. It was
How
used
was they supposed to breathe fresh air? You know what I mean? Once every minute. So where did the fresh air come? Where did the little break come? You know, like a gulp of fresh air? You know what I mean?
What we see is a consistent narrowing of all the facial features, and the same thing as we move back into the cranium as well. So globally, they're narrower and a bit shorter headed, which does mimic some observable changes that we see in children. Have any of you actually watched childbirth?
Exactly.
Your head is deformed when it comes out because of the pressure.
Plus, if you had a hard skull, it'd be very painful for the mother. Trust us. Even more painful.
A lot more C-sections going on.
Fucking sure.
Here's the beautiful study. How on earth did this get published? That's what I want to know. How could people be so fucking stupid to believe this crap?
Social disadvantage. What the hell?
Yeah.
What on earth is that about?
That's the title of the study that they're talking about.
Experience social disadvantage. Holy moly.
Oh my God! Everybody stop vaping!
Yeah,
Science is shaped to get alarmist headlines. Aha, look at this headline. Oh my God! Everybody stop vaping! The papers are written in such a way that that outcome in the press is predictable. At the beginning, the scientific paper, there'll be a bunch of caveats that say, no, the headline that we've presented you with isn't actually true.
I like that. Brian Ferguson, all unemployed scientific researchers moved to Ohio.
It really is.
Anti-vaping propaganda is brain poison, killing people across the globe. And what is our answer to this?
Let's keep on vaping like our lives depend on it, because they kind of do.
Exactly.
There you go, man. That's the end of the news.
Well, it wasn't really news. It was just a load of propaganda, wasn't it, really?
Exactly. That's all it was. It's just propaganda.
I think that's what we need. We need to change the title to the Weekly Propaganda Report.
Well, you know what? I don't think that would fly in a 1984 world.
Well, true, yeah.
You know, cancer prevention organizations that are touting, FDA needs to reverse this Juul authorization. It's bullshit. Well, if you got your wish, you would actually increase cancer rates if that happened, because the cancer risk of nicotine vaping is 0.4% that of smoking cigarettes. Less than 0.5%.
Stick that one in your pipe and smoke it.
News just in. According to Neil Pitts, listening to politicians is bad for your health, new study shows. Now back to your regularly scheduled content of Mixin and Chillin.
That's the
sun's
truth.
Gone in. Sun's gone in. I've took my filter off.
You just love playing with your little toy, that's all. Reach up and
Oh, I
change
love
that
this
neutral
thing. Look at
density
that.
filter.
Love it. Love these things. They're brilliant.
Do you understand how it works? Do you understand the science behind it?
It's basically, like, to simplify for people, it's just like sunglasses for your camera. That's the simplified terms of it.
You're basically
Pretty much.
looking through a sieve. And when you change it, you're blocking more and more of it.
That's correct, yeah.
So when
I've got
it's
another one as well.
perpendicular to each other, you block 100% of the light.
That's right. So, got that one as well. That one's I got two.
Cool.
Again, that's a variable. The mint.
Do you have an
Just
adult
a reminder-
beverage for us to enjoy?
I do. If you can give us, like, run the bum back and be done as soon as it's there.
Cool.
Get ready for the drop.
I had such a good time last week. I have to get my own neutral density filters and consume it via alcohol. Jello shots. The wife went away for her work trip, and she made some Jello shots, and they only ate half of them. So I'm not going to let them go to waste.
You've got the rest.
And when I get done with that, I'm going to have a beautiful bottle of pomegranate juice, 100% pomegranate juice. Palm Wonderful.
Wow. Very nice. Well, I've gone for a German beer. Often Bills. This is supposed to be German beer, but it's brewed in the UK under the Carlsberg license, blah, blah, blah. But still brewed in the UK, even though it's a German beer. It is a 500 ml, and the alcohol is 5% by volume. So that is my little beverage for this week.
Bloody fantastic, mate. William Dobson, hello and welcome. Raw Chuck, hello and welcome. Awesome to have all you guys here.
You don't tell William was in with the old eyes up shit. Cheers and enjoy your Jello.
Very nice.
That's nice.
Blue raspberry Jello.
Oh, very nice. Just checking that one. Yeah.
You can't hardly tell there's any vodka in this whatsoever.
Yeah, until you've eaten about 10 of them.
Well, I only got 6 of them.
Well, you'll know. You'll know.
You think?
It depends on the concentration of vodka, whether she was generous with it or not.
Well, this one you can definitely tell she was generous with it because it actually separated from the Jello and is like on the bottom of the dish.
Get in. Get in my belly. Get in my belly.
Bloody delicious.
I'll
save the lemon ones for later. So what are you vaping on there, mate? I got my Hell Vape Hell Beast here. Beautiful drip tip on the top of that. Lovely honeycomb airflow. Quiet.
Oh, I've still got me. What have I got?
I need to scarf this off of the old lady, the VC from Hell Vape.
Oh.
It's a little pod mod like the Enjoy Ace. Gonna check that one out. I also need to record this one. The Freemax Rexa series. Beautiful new set of pods. Kind of looks like the X-Slim. And there's 3 different shapes to go along with that. What else you got?
I'm still rocking me Blaze. This is where I'll be a little workhorse when I go out. And that has got the sweet raspberry custard in that one, which is very nice, I might say. Since I've turned up this little Dead Rabbit MTL, I've been quite enjoying this one. It's about, like I said, around about the 40 watt mark, and it's really nice. That's on the MQ class, and in there I've got that super dreamy rice pudding, which is in there. And I've also, this is what I've been using for work, is the Pine Pod Click. So this is the kind of stuff that's on the market now here in the UK since the disposable ban. Got a USB in the bottom.
Is that the one that you just did a review on? I didn't actually watch your review. I saw it when you up Discord. The
one I've done a review on was the Crystal Pro, which is another one. I'm going to do a review on this one. I find these ones better because there's your battery. That's what you keep. And that there's perfectly all recyclable in your recycle bin. You can throw them away. But you keep that. There you go. That's pretty much me little rotation at the minute. And these are really nice. nice. What you get, I'll show you. When you get a box. You buy them like that, you get like a series. Like this one's like the mango series, the gold series, and you get 3 pods, and this one's like the pineapple one. So you get like a series. I think the last one I got was a red, and that was like strawberry watermelon. But this one, then that's your pods. It's basically.
Happy Hippie wants to know if you can recycle the lead in it.
Yeah, I suppose it's always recyclable. You know what I mean? If you want to, put some new flashing on your roof, you can always dig it out if you want to put some new lead flashing on your roof. But yeah, you get a 10 milli tank and a container, and it all goes in there. It's happy days. Really nice.
According to Fagan, you're not going to be able to recycle it because the lead is put in there for flavor, and you're going to consume all that liquid before it's dead.
It's more recyclable because there's no battery in it. That's the point. That's got the battery. That hasn't. So you could probably chuck that in your recycle bin, no problem.
Takagawa wants to know what we're vaping on, so I guess it's time for us to roll the hand check bumper. So he said, what are you guys vaping on today? I'm vaping on my Dead Rabbit Mouth to Lung V2 with some caramel coffee. Well, here we have a bastard submission. It's a beautiful squonk duet. I like that.
Very nice.
Puta Squad has this all-in-one set up on there. Looks delicious.
Yeah, but cool, yeah. Sorry about that. I'm not taking it.
There you go, man. There's a new dripper. No cotton necessary.
That is cool.
How do they do that, man?
Clever shit, like.
They must have a jig for them to wrap their coils on or something. I don't know.
Got to be some kind of jig involved because they're so perfectly done as well.
I know. Just amazing, man. Robert Lawyer's beautiful setup. He's got the V-God.
Wow.
What is that, chocolate milk?
Looks like it.
Yeah.
Chocolate milk and the V-God. Very nice.
Very, very nice. Remember, throw it on the Discord server. There's a link in the bottom of the description. You can join the Discord server. You can upload the hand checks onto there. You can also tag me on any of the social media platforms, Facebook and Twitter or whatever, or drop it in the post for the weekly show.
Exactamundo.
Mallory said that those coils are AI generated. They're not real. Look at the legs of the coils.
Oh my God.
Well, let's check it out. The legs of the coils go into here. Then they wrap
the
up.
Other side?
They go
So
down.
they're in midair.
They go
They're in
down.
midair.
They come up.
And they're connected.
They go down, and then they connect into here and here.
Wow.
I'm not saying it's not AI generated, but this looks legit. Where'd I get this from?
Hey.
Cloud Hazer.
Well, you never know.
I don't know. I know I like it. Looks nice. Coil
Either way,
porn.
yeah, that looks nice. It does look nice.
Hell yeah. Well, I guess we better move things along because we got a bunch of dad jokes from the Hunky Horde this week.
Ooh.
A whole crap ton of them.
Really? Oh.
No more despair. I have paid more than I owe. Now what you see is what I give you.
If a vapor's been robbed, which detectives are assigned to the case? Sherlock Holmes and Dr. Watson.
Yo, what is a vapor's favorite fantasy film? Cloud Wars, Episode 1, The Phantom Lost.
Hey man, what do you call advice from a vapor? Drip tips.
Hey, is that a mechanical mod in your pocket? Or are you just happy to see me?
Hey, don't throw your mod at people, or else it's battery.
Hey, why did a vapor cross the road? To chase them clouds.
And they told me vaping was cheaper than smoking.
Nope, I don't care. What are you talking about?
Did you hear about the guy who doesn't pay more than 1 cent per mil for juice?
Shut that baby up!
Yeah, we get it. You DIY or die. Gotcha.
What are you waiting for? Let's do this.
It's go time!
That's the cutest fucking thing I've ever seen in my entire life.
That is beautiful.
Oh, some mornings I wake up and think, yep, today's gonna be the day I punch somebody square in the throat.
Yeah.
Neil Pitts, no. Your package ended up going right by me all the way to New Jersey, and finally made it back to Pittsburgh last night at like 9:30 at night. It's supposed to be delivered today. So looking forward to that.
Really? Oh.
Batman water toy from the 70s. Just push the handle and make him squirt.
That looks so wrong.
On so many levels.
Especially if you fill it with milk. Holy moly.
The happiest wives are usually always married to a man with a bad back, dodgy knees, a caffeine addiction, selective hearing, and memory of a goldfish.
That kind of sums me up, actually.
No wonder your wife was so happy before the stream. Hey, man, if you ever feel sad, all you got to do is go for a run, because then you'll realize that your physical health is way worse for you than your mental health is.
I bet.
Australia's vape policy, a complete train wreck. Bans don't protect youth. They just make criminals rich.
Dead. He's died.
Huh?
Ozzy Osbourne's dead.
Oh, you're joking.
He's just died, yeah. It's all over Sky News about 15 minutes ago. He's died.
Oh, breaking news. Ozzy Osbourne's died.
Oh,
I know.
that's
he's
horrible.
Dead.
Really? Holy shit.
News just in. According to Mallory Gates, Ozzy Osbourne dies at 76. Now back to your regularly scheduled content of Mixin and Chillin.
Man, he's just done a farewell concert 2 weeks ago as well.
That is crazy, man.
They should donate his body to science just to see how he lived that long. All the shit he had.
They're dropping like flies out there.
Wow.
What the
Ozzy
hell?
Osbourne. What a legend, man.
Meanwhile, scientists have discovered a black hole that absorbs all food falling to the floor.
Oh, is that cute? Is that cute with a capital K?
Public service announcement. If your doctor prescribes medications before asking about diet and lifestyle, you have a drug dealer, not a healer.
Yep. You have that, lot.
Evidence that the Earth is flat. No! This is the problem. Evidence that the Earth is level, not flat.
Yeah. These flat earthers.
Saturday morning cartoons with a bowl of cereal and not a care in the world other than what cartoon's coming after this one. How many of y'all miss these days?
Fucking right, man.
We were children.
Grew up doing shit.
Got to watch our Saturday morning cartoons.
Yeah.
Now
Wow.
kids can watch cartoons at 3 o'clock in the morning. I couldn't sleep. I had to go watch my
24/7.
cartoons. Confucius say, naked man who walks through door sideways going to Bangkok. Unless you a vapor, then you got ED and don't apply to you. Won't prove me wrong. You know, a wedding ring is the smallest handcuff ever made. Choose your prison mate wisely.
Yeah.
Country units of measurement. Next door is about a minute or two away. Right up the road, you're looking at 5 to 10 minute drive. Couple of miles actually means about 10 or 20 minute drive. Not too far, we're looking at 20 to 50 minutes. Little ways is over an hour, and a pretty good drive is anything over 2 hours. You know, just in case you all find yourselves in the rural parts of America.
Yeah, only be 5 minutes. No, you won't.
I'm one with the Force. The Force is with me. This is what people coming out of Alligator Alcatraz are saying. I'm one with the Force. The Force is with me.
Good luck with that.
I hope I didn't forget anything. Going camping. Got a
Good
holiday
boy.
I'm going to enjoy.
Looks like they're emigrating.
Maybe they are. Hot Wheels Redneck Series. Did you bring the dab beer? Did you bring the beer?
What on earth is that?
The headlights look like they came off of a 78 or 79 280Z. The hood come off of what, a Firebird? I don't even know what the heck has a scoop that comes down that low.
That's what I'm saying. I'm trying to figure out anything that is coming.
Doesn't match anything.
I'll give them that juice, like good old fashioned engineer.
A Torino.
Road trucks. I'll give them that juice, like engineering.
Hot Wheels Redneck
Now
Series
that-
continues with everything but the kitchen sink.
Holy moly, I don't know which is worse.
That looks like the Beverly Hillbillies truck.
Yeah.
When you're stuck in traffic, but hey, there's an ice cream truck? Why not?
A fortune.
Don't tempt my wife. She'd be the first one jumping out of the car and getting in line.
Okay, right.
Everything is under control. Nothing to see here.
Yeah, okay. Whoa.
The turtle can breathe through its ass. Humans have not yet reached this stage of evolution, although many have learned to talk through it. Asshole. 150-pound Jabba the Hutt denies using Ozempic. Right, mate. I'm afraid, Mr. Perkins, that you're suffering from a severe vowel blockage.
Oh, God.
This brings
Oh, no.
a whole new meaning to the phrase Band-Aid fix. We
Really?
are the world. We are the
I
children.
can't even believe anybody's even done that. I mean, come on, what were you thinking? Why? Why would you make a cardboard Band-Aid?
Well, you
And
know
then-
there's states in the country that have legalized mushrooms.
I bet.
Plumbing school. You dishonor your profession, Billy.
Yeah, no arse crack. No bike park. Nowhere to swipe your credit card.
You know, daily showers are purely performative and have no real health benefit, according to experts. The health benefit is you don't smell like shit. Hopes this helps the scientists figure out the truth.
Exactly.
Hot Wheels Redneck Series continues with the extended cap Jeepoda Dooley. What the actual fuck?
What the fuck?
How much methamphetamine was that welder using?
How much fucking moonshine was he drinking and all? Holy moly. That is... That looks like it's got the actual front grill of a truck on it. What the fuck?
You know, when moving into my igloo, my friends threw me a surprise housewarming party. Now I'm homeless. Dirty bastards. Mommy never to invite them fuckers over.
Ooh.
And we need to have a label reform for alcohol. This much is yummy. This much is you're pretty. This much is I'm pretty. When you get to right above half a bottle, you definitely think you can dance. And then you think you can sing. And then you start texting your ex. And then when you get to the bottom of the bottle, you'll eventually poop your pants or fight the cops. Truth in labeling.
It's a steady decline, isn't it?
For some people, it's an improvement.
God.
Spiders make webs. Well, it's just actually butt crocheting.
Another way of looking at it. Oh dear.
Getting sick people hooked on cigarettes is like a new level of evil I didn't know was real. Really? Oh, going back to 1954, the Lucky Strike man visited convalescent veterans at St. Joseph's Hospital, New York, distributing complimentary cigarettes to make them feel better.
Wow.
How about a Mexican turtle? You see one of these? They got these in the UK?
Brilliant. I've never seen a Mexican turtle. I'm afraid not.
Well, we can also go back to that same time when they had cheap gas, no cell phones, just chrome and conversations, and cars that are built to last and can still be restored today.
Yeah, them were the days, yeah. Wow.
When a person with a mullet says, I don't give a fuck, I believe them.
Yes, definitely with the haircut like that. Definitely don't care.
Statistics don't lie. Average duration of a phone call from a boy to a boy is 59 seconds. A boy to his mom is 50 seconds. A boy to his dad's about 30 seconds. A boy to a girl is an hour, 23 minutes, and 59 seconds. A girl to a girl on their gossiping train is 5 hours, 29 minutes, and 59 seconds. It would have been longer, but the battery died. A husband to wife, about 3 seconds. Mom to married daughter, 10 hours, 50 minutes, and 59 seconds. And a plane ticket to go visit and continue the conversation in person. Husband to wife, well, that 3 seconds is replaced when a wife calls her husband and then you get 14 missed phone calls because he's at the pub.
Too right.
Bus drivers when they see each other. As opposed to pilots when they see each other.
Oh, that's a bit tender with all the fucking plane crashes.
Did you hear about the B-2 bomber that was visually seen from a commercial airline? Watching these two as a kid is the main reason our generation is so honest and sarcastic.
Two legends. Brilliant.
Mark your calendars, folks. August 2nd, the skies will black out for 6 awe-inspiring minutes as the Earth's longest total solar eclipse in the century is coming before us.
Wow. 6 minutes.
That's after the meteor showers coming tomorrow, I think.
What in fuck is
you
that?
You your alphabet? I don't know. Practice safe sex. Tie your partner to the bed so they don't fall off.
That would make sense. And kinky.
How many of y'all remember back in 5th grade when you got all your work done and then you were allowed to go and pick up your SRA reading disc?
Oh, yes.
This is the angriest post I've seen in a long time.
Look like that, Hans. Oh. Come on, then. Come on.
Every taco is hand-rolled with exotic Mexican spices by genuine Maya virgins or Carlos, depending on who's available and who's getting a blowjob.
What the fuck? Who kind of ready to sign out on that? What?
Truth in advertising, dude. Just what the doctor ordered. A unique blend of 23 flavors in the septic tank surgeon version.
Oh. No, thank you. Dr. Pumper.
May also be carrying politician promises to say vaping.
Full of shit.
Muffins for people who just don't have the guts to order cake for breakfast.
Oh. That looks nice.
Earth is spinning faster on July 22nd and August 5th. Those are the shortest day of the year this year.
Really?
2 meteor showers at the same time on the night of July 29th. Oh, I'm sorry, that's next week. That's next week, not this week. In the early hours of July 30th. Do I need to remind you all next week?
Well, whereabouts in the world are you going to say that, though?
All through America.
The America.
All through America. East Coast, right around midnight. West Coast, like California, you're looking at 4 o'clock in the morning their time.
Wow.
How many of y'all remember these things? I thought they were the worst fireworks ever. The stupid magic black snakes.
Yeah, they just looked like a pile of shit, didn't it? It was just quite...
Yeah, it's like, what the fuck was that?
It looked like a little bit dog turd, didn't it? It just went...
It was that or the sparklers. Those are your only choices.
Yeah.
Might go fishing and see if I can catch a fucking break. Ain't
That
gonna
would make
get it at
sense.
work. For sale by owner. Complete set of Encyclopedia Britannica. 45 volumes. Excellent condition. No longer need. Got married last month and wife knows everything.
Hey, win-win.
I foresee a brand new advertisement in the paper tomorrow. Because when his wife reads this, he's getting divorced.
Oh, yes.
What archaeologists are going to find in 500 years.
That's fucking class. That's so true.
Worked on OnlyFans for 40 years.
Yeah, all fake.
Hey, who didn't flush? There's a big poo in here.
Oh, God.
I was walking down the street this morning and I was hit by a violin, then a clarinet, and then a French horn. I think I was an orchestrated attack.
Oh,
What I wouldn't give for a zipper right about now. This is why you never take the top bag out of a ice machine.
Ew.
Hot ass chilling in the summer sun without paying a dime.
Ooh. Chuck her in, shut the door.
You know what you don't see is when she gets out of that ice chest, she's going to have a handicap plate on her ass.
Probably wet now. Or she's melted the twat.
Shh. That's a secret. My kids asked me what games I used to play on the iPad as a kid, and I told them I used to speak into a fan so I could sound like a robot. I I guess being an enchanted candlestick isn't so bad.
God, the toilet. Oh, no.
The low rumbling frequencies in heavy metal music, rest in peace, sir, mimic the vibrations of injured fish, which is why researchers and filmmakers have used underwater speakers blasting heavy metal to attract great white sharks every time they want to make a movie.
Really?
In memory of Alex Trebek, born July 22nd, 1940, died November 8th, 2020.
Familiar.
The Trivia King. It's in my DNA, in my fingerprint. 50 Shades of the Way.
Okay.
Listen, you don't want her to fall off. Make sure you tie her up.
Yep.
Can I lick it?
What?
Periodic table of elements. Can I lick it? Green? Sure, go for it. Yellow? Maybe not the best idea. Red? No, please don't do that. Purple? See the other side of the universe.
Good night. Good night, sayonara.
You're radioactive.
Yeah. You're glowing in the dark.
Note to self, make sure your vibrator and tasers are different colors.
Oh.
Oops. Put your left leg in, your back goes out, you're creaking and cramping, you got a dose of gout.
You twist and shout a little and a wee comes out. That's what aging's all about. Oh, yeah.
Woo! When the engineer is a Star Wars fan,
Millennium Falcon School. That's brilliant. Wait a love
each branch has a military ball. There's a Navy ball, there's an Army ball, etc. And it warms my heart to know that one branch will have the space balls from here on out.
Space balls.
So warm and fuzzy.
Oh my dear.
It's all right as long as it don't get salty.
Yep.
And be slipping and falling.
Oh dear.
Where are your manners, Freddie? Take your elbows off the table. Thanks, Mom.
Yep.
Put your kids to bed sounds like a bank robbery. Lay down. Shut up. Don't move.
Don't move yet.
Meanwhile, in Sydney, they've got flash flooding going on.
Oh, God.
There's a soldering iron I was telling you about.
Yeah.
130 watts of pure heat and power. Did you know, after 40 years, the 1983 2.5-hour series finale of MASH is still holding the record for the most watched U.S. scripted television series finale of all time.
Really? I bet I could believe that. It was a good show, MASH.
Just one more thing. Why did Republicans unanimously vote against releasing files that don't exist?
Yeah.
They don't exist. Why are you voting to not release them?
Exactly. It's horseshit.
First biological cheetah who identifies as a man is set to take the gold for Liechtenstein in the next Olympic Games.
Yeah. I identify as a human. I can run in the games. Radio.
Can I go to the store and buy me one of these? Bullshit detector.
Well,
so I can hand it to my children and then they can find out how many times I've been right.
Yeah.
Because I can smell it a mile away.
Definitely.
Who on God's green earth decided to design this thing? That's just so wrong. pool float.
No.
Why?
Oh,
Why would you want to design a pool float like that?
well, if it's got maximum absorbency, you'll not float.
Folks, if you don't feel old, here's your childhood behind glass that's
My Lord.
on display at a museum.
Damn. PS1, PS2. Sorry. Nintendo. Holy moly.
If you did this the old way, you're an old fart. And you probably ain't working in the field anymore. I did that, all of it.
Wow.
Old school. Free live music. No kiss cams, HR approved.
Fair enough.
There's still plenty of good in this world. And if you ain't seen it, maybe it's your turn to be it.
True statement, no.
Here we go. Here's the truth on what's going on with Pam Bondi. She finally made the announcement. The Department of Justice announced that they have arrested the man responsible for creating Microsoft OneDrive.
What?
It is the new anti-monopoly takedown bid of the Department of Justice. Because, you know, they don't want you to use any cloud drives other than OneDrive.
Wow.
Raw Chuck's like, Google Drive is so much worse.
I bet.
Okay, folks, we're coming over to my house later. We're going to play some Angry Birds. All right, just make sure you bring your own cock.
That's cruel.
I'm going to chuck them over the neighbor's wall.
That's terrible.
Speaking of cocks, have you heard the chickens? They're like wholly different than what our parents ate. Back in 1957, the average chicken only made it to 905 grams. By 1978, they've doubled those to 1808 grams. Meanwhile, the chickens we buy in the store, and you wonder why the texture is so absent, weighs an average of almost 5 kilograms.
Wow.
50 years of scientifically manipulating the food we eat.
Mm-hmm.
To protect the children.
Fat that bird up. Fatten that birdie up.
Oh, it just makes the game of Angry Birds in real life a lot more fun. How many you get this?
All in all, you're just another brick in the wall.
Hell yeah. Look at Wilbur wearing his pants down like he's some kind of teenager or something.
Because they're in the right position.
It's fine. I ate that when I was a kid. No, you didn't, motherfucker. Look, here's Gatorade then and Gatorade now. Don't tell me they're the same thing.
Oh, dude, look at all that shit in there. Damn.
It literally used to be water, sugar, salt, potassium, and lemon juice.
Wow.
May your day be as good as the feeling you got back in grade school when the teacher rolled out this bad boy.
Yes. Movie time. Wow.
That was fun.
That was mid.
Breaking. Scientists warn that the Earth could run out of conspiracy theories at the rate of current coming true in 2025.
Okay.
All right, folks, here you go. I just found your Walkman, and there was a tape inside. Which one was it? Drop it in chat. Let me know. What tape did I find inside your Walkman?
Oh, see, the last one I ever bought was probably Born in the USA by Springsteen. I think it was the last cassette I ever bought. Original. Not copied.
Sheldon Demers like the Bee Gees. Mallory Gates is ZZ Top Afterburner.
Oh, ZZ Top.
Blizzard of Oz, said Raw Chuck. Darren D. Van Halen. Yeah, but which one? 5150, 1984, which one?
There's a few there to pick from, yeah. Too young for that.
Takawaka's like too young for that, sadly. Okay, all right, let's say it was a CD player then.
You missed a golden age, Tucker. That's all I can say. You missed a golden age.
How about Eagles Hotel California?
Oh, sort of a seventh, so 9 million. Oh, classic.
Van Halen. Uno.
Uno. Ah.
Nice.
Very nice.
Hey, I hate to tell you this, but Rod Stewart's transformation into Lady Elaine Fairchild is nearly complete.
He looks terrible.
Prove me wrong.
He was on at Glastonbury this year. Jesus Christ, he's aged.
Iron Man, don't know exactly which. Def Leppard, Hysteria.
Ooh.
If you remember these coming in a tin can, you might be a little old.
No, never seen them.
You never seen Band-Aids come in a tin can? Yeah, I miss Def Leppard too. A lot of good hair bands in the 80s. There are so many scams on the internet. Send me 1995 and I'll tell you how to avoid them.
Yeah, typical. That's not typical.
I had to get a new bank card. Somehow they cracked my card.
Really?
Yeah. Just checked my bank account and worked out that I can live comfortably without working for the rest of my life, so long as I die on Saturday.
That would make sense. Yeah, nothing lasts to the end. Don Knotts.
Rest in peace, Don Knotts. Born July 21st, 1924. Died February 24th, 2006.
Jesus. Been gone a long time.
Aw. I miss being a kid. You know, if I started sleeping like that nowadays, I'd be paralyzed.
You wouldn't get up, would you? Be like, oh, ooh, ow.
Couldn't even get me to fall out of that thing.
Oh,
Rest
man.
in peace, Robin
Legend.
Williams. Born July 21st, 1951. Passed away August 11th, 2014.
Wasted talent. Wasted talent.
Guns N' Roses' Appetite for Destruction was released 38 years ago.
No
July
way.
21st, 1987.
Oh, holy fuck. No way. Damn.
Meanwhile, July 21st, 1984, the top 20 U.S. 40 singles. We're going to do the rundown, the countdown. Number 20 was Dance Hall Days by Wang Chung. Number 19 was The Heart of Rock and Roll by Huey Lewis and the News. Number 18, Stuck on You by Lionel Richie. Number 17, I Can Dream About You, Dan Hartman.
I can dream
Number 16,
about you. What's love
got to do with it? Number 15,
Laura Branigan, DMA.
Number 14,
The Reflex. As a lonely child dancing on the road. Yeah. Magic,
Number 13, Breaking' There's No Stopping Us. Number 12, Magic.
Can't you see I'm burning? Oh, wow.
Number 10 is Infatuation by Rod Stewart.
Wow.
Number 9, Sad Song. Say So Much, Elton John. Kenny's favorite artist.
Oh.
Number 8, ZZ Top's Legs.
She's got legs. She knows how to use them. Yeah.
Number 7, Almost Paradise. Mike Reno and Ann Wilson. Number 6, State of Shock. The Jacksons with Mick Jagger. Number 5, Jump for My Love.
For my love, jumping.
The Pointer Sister. Number 4, Eyes Without a Face, Billy Idol.
Eyes Without a Face, Billy Idol. Oh my God.
Number 3, Ghostbusters. Ray Parker Jr.
Who you gonna call? Ghostbusters. I can hear you.
Number 2, Dancing in the Dark,
yeah.
Bruce Springsteen.
Everybody was dancing in the dark. Yeah, the boss.
And in number 1, we've got Prince,
Brilliant.
When Doves Cry.
Yeah, how can we be standing alone in a world that's so cold, a world so cold? I love that guy. He's brilliant. He's just been in the news, him, you know. Do you know his house? You know his house? They've just uncovered it. He had a vault in his cellar, right? And they're getting access to this vault after all these years. He died. And inside it is thousands and thousands and thousands of unrecorded songs he wrote. Absolutely thousands of them. And he stored them all in a vault because he didn't think they'd be hits. Weird, isn't it?
What a crying shame.
It is. Another talent, wasted talent. Unbelievable.
Oh, look. Nobody gives a shit.
I want that as a car sticker.
I almost made that as the thumbnail for this week.
Tell you what it is, get your wife to make a vinyl of that. Go to send her. I'll sing it on my car.
All right. I'll do that. I played a U2 themed board game called Bono Play. It's like regular Monopoly, but where the streets have no name.
Streets have no name. Clever. Very clever.
Over 5,000 years of eating bread, and in less than a decade, everybody's all of a sudden allergic to gluten. I don't know why.
What's that all about? What?
I don't know.
Why?
Nothing to
What's
see
all
here.
about?
Nothing to see here. Nobody gives a shit. This is poison. These hemp gummies are poison. Meanwhile, all these alcohols are safer and legal.
Hypocrisy at its finest.
This has gone viral to distract you from this.
Aye.
That's why this went viral. So you don't think about him anymore.
Actually, there's just been some of the news with Trump. I think it was on YouTube. They're showing a video of him talking to Epstein and laughing and carrying on with him when he was young. Rest my case.
Some people just aren't worth the breath needed to cuss them out.
True.
Man, did I turn a corner when I realized that? You know how many
Right.
times I wasted my breath on somebody that clearly wasn't worth it?
Nope, wasn't worth the steam off your shit, mate.
Wasn't even worth an F-bomb. You know when a woman brings you coffee unprompted? It's like getting to fifth base.
Yeah. Very odd, isn't it? Yeah, I know that one.
Yeah. That wraps up our dad jokes. Boy, that went quick.
Wow. That was quick.
That was going to take a lot longer than that.
There was some good ones there, maybe.
I like that. I like that a lot.
There's some good ones.
It means I need to have another Jell-O shot.
Oh, I don't know. Is that the lemon?
Mmm. Holy vodka. That batch was way more pungent.
That looks so wrong what you're doing with your tongue there, mate. Just, look down when you do that.
Listen, let's be honest. How you think I married somebody a full drinking age younger than me?
Yeah.
Certainly wasn't my
Me
beard.
too.
I didn't have one back then.
Me too. Me too. Ah. What an ego trip.
No, Neil, there were no dads harmed in this last segment of the show.
No, they were all quite all right. They survived.
Couple of alligators, maybe, but, you know, they'll be all right.
No, nothing harmed. We like to keep the daddies safe.
Man, we're just flying by, dude. We ain't only but 2 hours in the show.
No way. Jesus. Cool.
What the hell?
Getting very streamlined, my friend.
Getting
very
pretty good at this. You know, I figure maybe since it's summertime, we got a shorter show. Maybe we just ramp up the speed a little bit. Had nothing to do with the Adderall I took before the show. Nothing to do with it.
Okay. That's...
If it gets too bad, we'll just have some shed time.
Yeah.
On that note, I think it's time for a retro vape. A long time ago in a galaxy not so far away, Alex forgot to turn his frickin' light on, and nobody could see him. And the show got all kinds of views it never would get. And then he turned the light on and everybody tuned out.
Yeah.
Here we have the lovely Aspire Cleito 120. 120 watts of vaping pleasure from Aspire. You thought that they were just a mouth-to-lung company. Surprise! Nope.
Oh, good, Nadia.
Aspire Cleito 120. 0.16 ohms. Best 100 to 120 watts. Screw on top. All one piece. Non-removable drip tip. Incorporated into the top cap. Juice well. Cross-threading top cap. It's so beautifully machined. Adjustable airflow with no stops in it. What? Would you have ever expected Aspire to make an airflow adjustment ring with no stops in it?
Depends on when it was.
We'll have to look it up. Can we open this up? Or is it stuck? Well, there's the top. What's with this camera freezing? There's the O-ring stuck to the top. It's almost as bad as the ones I pulled off of my car, my wife's car.
Got hard and brittle.
Well, it got hard. It might not have been brittle, but it got hard, all right. This is the part where I break the glass.
Hello. Oh, the nightmare was so simple. When we brought out, we thought everything was over and done with, but this is how you've got to come back tomorrow. But hardly to need the bets. You know what I mean? What's a pointless exercise?
Look at the size of that coil.
All right, back up tomorrow. Oh.
All right, let's juice that one up. Made another bottle of this mango sunrise.
It hasn't moved because I think that could be causing problems. It's moved. And then she's got to get some injection. We're supposed to stop bleeding or whatever.
Mute the old mate. So we don't release the details of his wife's condition. Not that the show is HIPAA compliant, mind you. Oh, look at that. Beautiful design. Round wire. It sure is. Or is that a tiny Clapton? I don't know. I don't know. Let's get this thing put back together. I'm excited. Okay. Lube up that O-ring. Slide on the glass. We'll lube up this O-ring. Very nice. Circa 2016 to 2017, Robert Lawyer says. And it doesn't fit down in there. Oh, man. Just a 0.5 millimeter is all they needed to do. That's the wattage wars for you, folks. 100 to 120 watts. Where are we going to put this on? Going to need a dual battery mod. Open that airflow. Whistly. Compare that to this one. Gonna look a little tall on here. Let me unmute the mate. There you go, buddy.
My apologies. It was the boss.
No worries. You were talking about your wife's condition. I had to mute you. I didn't want the world to find out about what all's going on.
Yeah, she was asking how she was doing, all that kind of stuff. So at least there's some kind of interest anyway. So there you go. But fingers crossed. I'm supposed to be on holiday. Oh, you've got that mod, haven't you? Look what you've got it on, you swine.
Sorry, mate.
Oh. Mine's lying there in a graveyard. I can't believe you can't get a board for them. I'm absolutely fucking devastated. Most people get a fucking board for them.
That's a crying shame.
It is. Looks nice, that mine.
It's beautiful. All right, while that's sitting there soaking up the juice.
Is that a
see what else they included in there. Got a warranty card. Another spare coil. Spare glass. And a cock ring. So you don't break it.
Buy on the rest.
I love that idea.
I wonder if anybody's actually tried. Ooh.
There you go. Fight to vape.
You can still
the
buy
Cleito
them.
120.
Yeah, you can get it for 17 English pounds.
Listen, I sincerely hope that it's better than the one we had last week.
Still buy coils. It was out and around. You had two. You had the 120, which came out in 2016, and then you had the 120 Pro, which came out in 2018. So there was a Pro version of it. Again, it's a.
I also have the Evo. I almost pulled out for this week's show.
Yeah, it's a sub-ohm as well. But there you can. But they're still around. You still get stuff for them. You still get coils for them. Wow, that tells you a good product, doesn't it? When it can stand the test of time. You know what I mean? You know, you can guarantee a lot of sub-ohm tanks that came out around that time, you'll be sitting there dormant on your shelf because you can't get coils for it anymore.
Remember how last week it was dead? Well, she finally took a charge.
Oh, very
So she got a
nice.
full charge on it, but I came in the next morning and this had puked its guts out all over this mod.
Oh, that was good.
So disappointed because she's a real looker, dude.
It is a nice look.
And I thought it was kind of ironic. We just talked about last week about how it's got an adapter.
Yeah.
For the Juul pod.
That's right.
And Juul got authorized.
Yeah.
So you can go buy Juul pods and throw it in here.
New modern Juul pods as well. Hee. Isn't that weird?
Let's see if this thing works. Because I just charged the thing. See if it gets me anything besides spitback. Ugh. 59 milligram nicotine. Wow. Yeah.
Spitting back and all. Oh, no.
Let's see if it can handle the... it won't fit in there. Yes, it does fit in there. It did not activate, though. Will not work inside a Juul. So you got to use the adapter.
That weird. Wow. I know, but if you put on a mod, you might be able to crank the power a bit so it actually fucking vaporizes the liquid. You know what I mean?
I did that last week with the Juul pod. It works if you put the wattage to it.
Crank it up because obviously that on there the wattage is too low. It's not vaporizing the liquid.
It's only like 9 watts. Oh, I just fried the coil. 18 watts.
Uh-oh.
10 watts. Still too much. 9. Beautiful. Pod juice. Pod candy.
So you see with the size of the pod, it's going to be very low wattage, but obviously a higher wattage than what that thing's kicking out because it's obviously just fucking chucking fucking unvaporized liquid in your fucking gob.
Yeah, because it doesn't have enough amperage. Plus, it doesn't help that this thing sat in charger the whole time on my desk.
It's only probably pushing it with 5 watts. That might be near good.
Disgusting.
59 milligram nick just in your mouth. Ugh, that'd be vile.
It says 100 to 120, so I guess we'll try it off at 100 and see what she does.
Wow.
Wow. That is gorgeous.
They've done good stuff, man, then. Honestly, they really did good stuff.
Very nice.
Especially that early. I mean, some of that kits, you know, like, the MTL kits and all that stuff, the starter kits and everything, they were decent. They were decent for the time. And they've stood the
The
test
thing
of
is,
time.
when you're
They're still
pushing that
going.
much wattage and making that much vapor, I should probably step down a level of Nick.
Probably could, like, yeah.
And it doesn't help that I just got that 59 milligram spit back in my mouth too.
That's where your Nick buzz is coming from. That shit.
Time to have another Jello shot.
I think you might need it. Just water it down with alcohol. You're going to be buzzing by the end of this shit. He's just ingested 59 milligram of Nick, and now he's topping it up with some Jellos with God knows how much vodka in them. Way to go! Way to go!
Hot diggity dog diggity. Almost as good as a random recipe. Let's see what kind of recipe we can get into. I added those flavors in there. Oh, by the way, I did reach out to DIY Vapor Supply. I sent them an email, and I got back nothing. Crickets.
Oh, great. Really?
That's it. Crickets. Heard nothing.
Give them time, man.
E-cigarettes have this great potential for harm reduction and to keep people from smoking cigarettes.
Except when they're Juul and they're 59 milligram spit back.
Yeah. Fucking shit.
Yeah. Yeah, you would think I would have like the sound effects like lined up so that I could actually easily pick out the appropriate sound effect. But nope. Nothing. Can't find it.
Oh, that's no good.
There it is.
Yeah, you need to...
And it doesn't work. It doesn't work. That's the best part. Been so long since I used it, it doesn't work. All right. Nick Buzz or not, we're going to try this out. Yup, that's the Cleito 120.
Very nice, sir. What the fuck?
It's a tasty vape. Well, sir, blew through that. So I guess it's time to make some recipes and see what we can come up with. I didn't get a reply on that from DIY Vapor Supply about that rice pudding. It's actually sweet rice was the flavor from Expressive Flavors. But I did happen to check before the show started today, and magically that flavor is no longer sold by them.
Oh, you kidding.
It tells me they were out of it and they didn't know.
That's bullshit.
Yeah. They could at least chuck something else into the package if they didn't want to refund money. You know, the different flavors and stuff I ordered, they could have threw in something else. Sorry, we're out of this one. So hope you'll accept this as a, trade of what you didn't get. And that was me, my fat ass crawling underneath my desk looking to make sure I didn't drop anything. The flashlight shining around underneath my desk. Nothing. All right, we'll roll the random recipe bumper. Hot diggity dog diggity. So that officially takes me up to 774 flavors. It would have been 775 with that sweet rice, but, you know, at least I got the horchata flavors. Give them a try. And I was kind of surprised. A bunch of the Flavor West flavors I ordered, there's less than 50 people that have those flavors in their inventory on ELR. Sounds like they weren't very popular.
Nope. Neil Pitt says Wonder Flavors are releasing some new flavors next month. Oh.
Cool. I'm looking forward to that.
Interesting. Very interesting.
Very interesting. That's like I'm looking forward to getting his package. Send over some retro vapes.
Oh.
That'd be awesome to try. All right, let's see what we got. All Day Lazy Custard Mix. This is created by Squid. We have Bavarian Cream, Cotton Candy, which is ethyl maltol, 10%. Dulce de leche and vanilla custard. You know, that's real good, but I got plenty of flavors on my desk that I've already steeped. I'm hoping to find something that could be a beautiful shaken vape. So we're going to skip past these custards.
What about a fruit?
What's this iced lemon cola? Where's the lemon?
Oh, yeah. Ooh, yeah, okay. Okay.
Blueberry cake, pecan RY4, tobacco vanilla cream pod, Kenny's rub cookie.
Whoa, it's still sitting there. Lovely. Lovely. Love that stuff. Very nice.
Good. We have the Hunky's Hawaiian Punch. So far, you know, we've swapped that out.
Which is nearly there, or pretty much there.
We got some more flavor stuff to swap out. I got the hardest one done. The mango and the mango jam. I have Vape Train Australia's Jam It, so I can take any other mango and probably sub it out and throw some Jam It in there. Passion fruit. That might be another one that's going to be a interesting try to tweak with. Yeah. We'll play with that later. Paulo's on vacation. Paulo on vacation also has some custard in it, so we're going to skip past that. Although the rest of it should be pretty good.
Let's think. What about a donut? I don't know, some kind of donut.
Donuts also have that cakey characteristic that's going to take a steep time.
I've got that in. I've that. Damn. Cookie has got the vanilla.
Red Donkey.
What? Cherry, menthol, strawberry, right?
5.5% of menthol?
Oh. No. Hell no.
No.
Nope. That's nope.
No.
Nope.
Type the flavor of the recipe you want.
No.
Stephen L has a pina colada. That looks nice.
Yeah, pina colada.
All right. We'll go with this one.
Give it a go, mate. Coconut and pineapple. Oh, happy days.
10 mils going to be fine.
Montego, come on, little lady.
I miss the Beach Boys.
Cool.
All right.
Ozzy Osbourne, man. Fucking Ozzy Osbourne. Can't believe it.
I know, man. What the fuck?
I thought he was going to live forever, that guy.
Anybody that's abused their body that bad has survived this long. I thought they were going to outlive us.
They should donate his body to science. Honestly, people be thinking, how the fuck did he live that long? Need to fucking research this. Seeing that when he'd done his last Black Sabbath concert, he was sitting down, you know, most of it, so he didn't look in the best of health then, like.
Yeah.
It was only, 2 weeks ago? 2 weeks? Aye, Ozfest, that's what it's called. Fucking hell, man. Wow.
Cloud Chucker, hello and welcome. All right, so all I need is Flavoris sweet coconut and their sweetness.
Yeah, he had Parkinson's disease. Forgot about that. Oh, man.
Sweet coconut and then Flavoris sweetness. I don't know what their combination of sweeteners are in Flavoris.
Wow. I remember watching the Osbournes as well. It was funny. Did you ever watch a series, The Osbournes? It must have been out in the US. Oh, it was funny. He's going, Sharon, the dog shit on the carpet again. It was hilarious. It was funny. He was daft as a brush. They were fighting with the neighbours, so he lobbed a brick out of the fence. He's fucking crazy. Absolutely brilliant. Sadly missed. Yeah, Neil, that bloody Keith Richards, he's another coffin dodger. He's still gone forever now. Keith Richards of Rolling Stones, Jesus.
Flavoris sweetness is not the same as Purellum super sweet.
Really?
Purellum super sweet has a distinct chemically note to it, like a PG, like a cheap PG flavor. Flavoris sweetness is just artificial sweetener.
Yeah.
Do some research and figure that out. Figure out what they actually use for sweetener.
Sweet coconut.
But this should be an interesting combination.
Wow. Yeah. Coconut. You've got to get the coconut, man. With a totally tropical taste. Pina colada. Where's the milk? Where are you going to get the milk from? Oh, wow.
It's a tropical mix.
It's a tropical flavor. Ah.
Okay.
Put lime in the coconut. According to Mallory. Very nice. Lime in
You
the
put
coconut.
the lime in the coconut and shake it all about.
You squeeze a little lime in the coconut. Wow. Lights, camera, action. Table cam active. Looking
Very
good.
good.
Looking
Okay, we
good.
start the recipe with the coconut candy from TPA.
What percentage of the old secret? What percentage of the secret sauce are you going to put in?
6.
You like your 6.
Mm-hmm.
He likes his 6, boys and girls. 6.
The coconut's
That's
really
6.
paramount in this, but it's also got like a... Oddly enough, a coconut milk.
That could
Is
be
what
the
the
see,
smell translates to.
Oh, there was milk in it somewhere. You wouldn't have it.
.16.
0.16 on the button.
Anywhere is pineapple.
What I've got now, pineapple ice. Very nice.
This is like the rind of a pineapple when you core it. You pick up that core after you pulled it out of the center of a pineapple.
Yeah.
So it's got the characteristic you would typically have from pineapple juice, but it's also got like this sharpy, zesty, meaty characteristic to it.
Sounds good.
2.5% translates to 0.25.
0.25. Get it in there. Neil Pitts hasn't come up with any new recipes this week, but he's mixed other people's and he's found a couple of nice ones. Oh, very nice, Neil.
Drop them in chat. We'll take a look at them.
Drop them in, yeah.
And Flavora's sweet coconut.
Put my waveform on and say, oh, look. Yeah, but it was pretty good. Bit of red there. A lot of red.
Where's the coconut?
Skin tone slightly off, but it's okay. My zebras are good. What's color? Probably down middle.
You know what this smells like? It smells like you took an Almond Joy and broke it in half. That sweet coconut, shredded coconut inside of an Almond Joy. That's what this one smells like.
Like a candy coconut rather than a pure coconut.
Yeah. 0.10.
Get in there. Get in there, son. Get that in there. What's that look for?
Thought I was going to go over.
It didn't. One more drop and you'll be over. Bink. Oh, well, yeah. So one drop weighs 0.04 grams.
Need 0.10 of sweetness.
Dink. Come on. Come on. There you go. On the nail. Oh, nope, it's to just jump again. Motherfucker.
That's the only problem about making such a tiny little thing like this. To try and get an accurate recipe, it's just like one drop can throw the whole thing off. PG 1.87.
1.87 it is. Get that boy in there. Number one goal, 72, 90, 1.345. Come on. A little more. A little more. Oh, we're close, we're close. I'll say 2 drop. Oh. Oh, get up there. You bastard.
A little secret sauce. 0.62.
Ooh. Well, yeah, 10 milli bottle of that. Do, 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 do. 5-2. Almost. Ooh,
Close enough.
Close enough. Just blow on a little jump. Yeah, just jump to 0.61.
8.8.
That should fill that baby up. Where was? Oh, on the button.
Very good, very good.
Looks smashing, son. So, what a hungry hippo.
We'll come back to you later. So you say you're off this week?
I am up to now. Not until I think she said Sunday, but things could change. That's an interesting one. One of the recipes that Neil has shared there is from Hungry Hippo. There's chocolate covered strawberries, version 2, Valentine's 2025. Very nice.
Sounds good.
Chocolate frosting, ice cream, dark chocolate, marshmallow, strawberry, strawberry ripe, super sweet and sweet strawberry. Interesting. That my fucking dog got nuts.
Mine are snoring away.
The heat, man. It's still warm in your part of the world.
Sure is.
We're just, I wouldn't say it's hot, it's just like clammy. Just uncomfortable. Very interesting. Drop that baby in.
0.33. Give it another shake before I drop it on there.
Yeah, give it another shaking back and put the freshness back. Do the shaking back and put the freshness back. Dump that motherfucker in. Oh, the oldest new coil, yes. Boom. Boom, boom, boom. Let me see it. Way-oh, way-oh. What's your reading? 0.3,
It's 0.53 now.
Oops.
New atomizer.
You Kyle, yeah.
This is 0.49.
And the verdict is
Not much flavor to it. 6%
Wow.
flavoring.
6%.
I don't know. I was expecting more with that sweet coconut and the flavorous sweetness in there.
Bit muted.
It's not much more than vaping just plain PG. VG.
Really? Oh, okay, now. That's not good. That's not good at all, sir. I don't know what I've got on this one.
The residual taste on my tongue is coconut, like a sweet coconut. But I'm not really getting like the odor or essence of the pineapple or any of that.
What the fuck's in this again?
I need to make a label for it. That coconut flavor is definitely building up on my palate and on my tongue.
More of an aftertaste than an actual flavor when you inhale.
Yeah, there's really nothing on the inhale on my nose. There's no real taste of anything on my palate when I'm inhaling that vapor.
An odd one. It's very odd.
Yeah, because I was expecting, like you, to have like a coconut milky sensation being absent and mainly getting pineapple coconut.
Yeah.
And it's the opposite. I'm getting like a coconut or coconut milk flavor that's a residual on my tongue. But like the pineapple is just like missing. Neither in the smell nor in the taste. And it's not in the lingering portion of it either.
That's what I thought you would have got. Like maybe it's a hit of pineapple and then obviously on the inhale and maybe it's a bit coconut on the exhale, you know what I mean?
Knuckle. I'm surprised how sweet this pineapple flavor already is. But that's the reason why it's so lackluster. This Inaware pineapple is not like a punch-in or a pineapple juice.
Bit naff. Hmm.
Look at the picture.
It ain't nothing like that. That does look nice. You could just pick that up now and take a slurp, couldn't you?
That's what I'm really looking forward to is when we go on our cruise.
Ooh, bit of pina colada.
Doing it in the winter. Oh, is that going to be nice? Wash that off with coffee. It's not punchy enough. I could crank the percentage of it, but I think that Inaware pineapple by itself is lackluster. I think we need to add more pineapple to it.
Did you try the Irish vanilla caramel coffee yet?
That we mixed up the other day or last week? Yeah. I'll have to pull it out here. Should be here. Irish vanilla caramel coffee from episode 428.
That's not working there.
It's a beautiful taste.
vape you want.
Still a little watery characteristic to it.
That one's empty. Go in the bin. Job done. Oh, me.
What is this? 429.
Beer makes you burp.
Beer makes you burp? You don't say.
That's not bad. That I'd like that.
You got any new vapes you're interested in or heard about recently?
Nothing really blown us away yet. Like, I think what was the one I looked at? If I remember correctly, what was it? I think there was one, but I think it was bloody too expensive. Where was it? I'll have to find it. Did he do it? I think it was the Ultrona Sphinx has just come out. It's a mod. I think Jim VW done it. It's a DNA 250C chip in it, but it looked a bit pricey. Stab wood. I think it's the same colour of stab wood as the one that you've got there, but I think it's just got a DNA board in it. It looked a bit pricey. And then Ambition Mods have got a Revoria RTA out. I think it was going for about 80 quid, you know what I mean? You're like, fuck now.
80 quid?
Yeah, I think everything's starting to go up in price. Everything's pretty expensive again. Really expensive.
This is that Irish vanilla cream that we mixed up.
Ah.
Another Bushido V3 here. Just threw a quick wick in it. New atomizer. Yes. 70 watts. Bloody hell no.
No.
This one's ohming out at 0.38. So we'll do 45 watts to this.
Let's have a look who's got it in. It's just stabilized wood mods.
Quentin Combs, hello and welcome. Show flew by quick. We're only at 3 hours and already doing random recipes. It's weird. It's got some funk to it. I'm getting the coffee characteristics to it. Look at this recipe. I kind of get the Irish cream.
Wish I could say I was finally over you, but that's not the truth.
Maybe that caramel's going to take longer to steep.
Could be a possibility. Not getting anything on it, no.
I'm not getting the sweet milk. I kind of get a hint of that vanilla bean ice cream flavor in there.
Yeah.
I'm not really getting any of the caramel, though, despite having 2 flavors of caramel in it.
Wow.
It's not a combination that works. Should probably go back to the basics on it. It's like the vanilla, the French vanilla, and the Irish cream are competing against each other.
Really?
And it's kind of muddling that 2 flavors.
They're kind of fighting against each other.
Yeah, it really makes me regret making a 30 ml bottle of it, I'll tell you that.
Bummer.
Because this isn't one that I can save by just cranking the volume on something else. Like in that, you know, in that coconut cream one that we just mixed up, that one is something that you could literally push. You could add a little chocolate to a dark chocolate and make it into a Almond Joy or a Mounds candy bar. Pushing the sweetness, pushing the coconut, and then dumping a chocolate in there, and it's no longer the pina colada because the pineapple is really absent, but you can still vape that whole bottle of it. But this one's got so many flavors already competing against each other. It's like, what are you going to do? You can't really crank it up. I mean, I guess I could take that caramel coffee with sweet milk from Pure Elm and just crank that up. But you're already at like 7% flavoring.
You've got like you've got 2 coffee flavors there in it as well. You've got the espresso and the sweet milk.
Those 2 work well together. So, I mean, it's like you get a broader coffee palette. You kind of get the milkiness. The vanilla bean ice cream works well in there because of the cream characteristic to it. You also have that French vanilla in there, but the Irish cream with French vanilla is a bad combination, I think. Like, I'd want to mix it up once without French vanilla, and then I want to mix it up once, mix up a batch without Irish cream in it.
Yeah.
And see which of the 2 actually more closely resembles a cappuccino drink. But compared to my coffee, which I ran out of creamer, so that's, you know, just not even enough milk in there to make it a flat white. It's a straight up black coffee, a weak black coffee.
Not anywhere near, eh? Oh, it's a shame. That is a shame.
Yeah, because it's got this funky note to it, and I can't describe what it is. I think it's the vanilla and the Irish cream. Just doesn't work. That's a flat out no from me. Going back to the coconut.
News just in. According to Mallory Gates, we can't forget it is Shark Week. Now back to your regularly scheduled content of Mixin and Chillin.
Shark
That's interesting. I didn't realize it was Shark Week.
That's cool. I like watching sharks.
See, I have the Discovery
like
package,
watching
but it's from Amazon, so everything's streaming. When you watch it on traditional cable, you don't have a choice. That's all they play all day long is shark stuff.
Stream it. Bit of a bummer that, like.
What's interesting, though, is going back to that pina colada, the coconut really forefront. I've tasted worse pina coladas. Let's put it that way.
Might need a little bit of time to do a bit of steep, perhaps.
I'm going to give it a week to steep, and then next week we can play with it again and maybe just throw in a different pineapple, a juicy pineapple or something. or natural pineapple. Mallory Gates is like, want a good drinking game? Every time Jaws is referenced, take a shot. Alcohol poisoning within the first hour. No. I gotten too old for that, man. It's to the point now where it's like, when we go on the cruise, even on the cruise, I was controlling my drinking. I would get to a point where it's like, I want to enjoy tomorrow. I don't want a hangover, so I'm done.
Yeah, it's totally different. Like when you're away like that, you don't tend to get drunk. Do you want to enjoy your holiday?
I want to enjoy it. I don't mind getting to the point where I feel a nice buzz. But after you've had that buzz for like 4 hours, it's like, okay, now's the time to quit drinking. Because if I don't, I know I'm going to hangover the next day, and then I'm not going to enjoy anything tomorrow.
Quint Coombs, how can I share a recipe in chat from ELR, guys? Maybe can you not copy the link and paste it?
Yeah, copy the link, drop it in chat. I'll click on it. We'll take a look.
Yeah, just copy and paste it. With age comes wisdom, it does, Robert.
Yeah, because it's also value for money when you take a look at it. You're going to be gone for 4 days on a cruise. You mess up one day because you drank too much the day before. That's a fourth of your trip gone.
Ruined, yeah. You can't be eating hangovers on holiday. It's just not good. You just ruin it.
I'm really enjoying this pina colada. I just wish it had more pineapple.
More 30, I wrote something as model. Sometimes too many flavors, one type of coat, one thicken the coffee flavor. But yeah.
Let me show you something here while we're doing that. We'll mix up another recipe here shortly just to try and pass some more time. But I've been cleaning up around here and organizing stuff. Right?
You haven't. You've actually been cleaning up.
And binning stuff. Finally getting around to tasting stuff.
Oh, right. Here we go. Oh, dear. Jeez. Fucking hell, how many you got? You run out of camera space. Oh, bloody hell.
These are 60 ml bottles. These are 30 ml bottles.
Now you've got the 10 ml bottles. Jesus Christ. Holy moly, mate. Fucking hell. What? You're still going? Bloody hell. Fucking hell, Alex. Damn, it's fucking hell, he's still going. Get the fuck. Lordy do, no way. Come on. Oh, Jesus.
Think we've been doing random recipes long enough?
What on earth? Wow. That's ridiculous. That's just ridiculous.
It's time for me to start the Flavorist Diary. And I'm going to single flavor test each of these, leave a review on it, and either bin it or put it into a box that I'm going to use those and just crank through this one day, crank through this the next day, crank through this the next day, and bin the ones that just are a muddled mess.
Yeah. I see what you mean. Jesus Christ. There's no need for that, man. There really isn't. There's just
This
no
was really
need for
good, the
that.
butter pecan custard we made. But it got to the point where I was like sick of it. So now I've got like 10 mils left. This just needs rinsed out and moved on.
Yeah, that's what you mean. You get like that. But wow, mate, that's just so much.
That takes up half of the desk in front of me.
Ouch. That's ridiculous. Dear one day you kind of find out. Gear line all over the shop. Oh, you need a few more of them. All that shit. Oh, a lot of vodka in that one.
That was like
mate.
taking a shot of Smirnoff vodka. No wonder they didn't finish them. That one I had last week was the perfect amount of alcohol to Jello. The ones I've had today, it's usually a little heavy-handed in the pouring.
Cloud Chucker was asking if you caught his last message.
Did I see your last message?
Yeah.
No.
I don't know where his messenger. Looks like you sent your message from whatever.
Hold on, I see it. I saw it. There you go. How long should I wait to use my 72 milligram nicotine straight out of the fridge? You can use it right out of the fridge if you're mixing, because you're mixing based on weight and volume.
Yeah.
The difference is going to be minuscule compared to, you know, what it would weigh at a room temperature versus what it's going to weigh at refrigerated temperature.
I mean, if you want, you could leave it for whatever. If you wanted at room temperature, just try it. Try.
Thing is, you're mixing it in with a bunch of other stuff that's normally going to be at room temperature, so it shouldn't affect your mix.
But try it. Try straight at the fridge, and try, leaving it a bit out room temperature and go for it. See if you notice the difference. But
that's the reason I use a syringe with my secret sauce, with my neck.
Mine's stored in the fridge, and I use mine straight away out of the fridge, so that's an answer for you, then that's an answer for you. I use mine.
I have a bottle just sits on the desk.
Yeah.
And then when that bottle's empty, I'll go and I'll fill it back up, and then it just sits here on my desk.
Yeah.
Then again, this house is air conditioned, and this room stays about 70 degrees plus or minus 4.
Right there you go. You've got a constant temperature.
That's more important is to have a constant temperature than it is to have it refrigerated.
Yeah.
Because if you put it into a fridge where you're constantly going in and out of that fridge, the temperature is going to be fluctuating. I have stuff that's in a deep freezer, but it's in a deep freezer out in the garage where that deep freezer is hardly ever opened up.
Yeah.
The most traffic that freezer would get would be once every 2 weeks if the wife gets something like pizzas or something. And then obviously right around Thanksgiving, because we put a turkey in there and then pull it out like 4 days beforehand. And then we've got bagged vegetables and, we buy stuff in bulk for that particular day.
Well, this is it. You just used it all in one day, aren't you? So.
Yep. And that nick is stored in the very bottom of the freezer, and there's always layers of stuff on top of that. So even if you do open and close the top, the bottom stays at a constant frozen temperature.
Yeah. It's not going to vary much, is it? Which is cool. Cool. You get that? It's cool. It's in the freezer. It's cool. I just thought I'd chuck that in. I
think I'll need another Jello shot. Your jokes are...
Oh, well, not that bad. You know what I mean? Oh, dad jokes after all.
Nothing wrong with your jokes.
Yeah. Not a bit of cool with your dad jokes. And now it's warm in here, like bloody warm again.
Yeah, absolutely nothing wrong with your dad jokes.
Holy moly. 1, 2, 3. Combined with 59 milligram of spitback, you're well on your way, mate.
Yeah, we're doing great.
Okay, now.
That is the quickest I think we've ever plowed through everything for the show.
Nah, I just thought that was an odd one. Very odd. Yeah, we might have to dream up a new section here then. We're going to be doing too fast. Have to bring something else in. Definitely have to bring something else in.
That none of the recipes we made today are anything like this mango sunrise that's in here.
Ah, nice, yeah.
It's beautifully balanced sweetness with mango and orange juice.
Wow.
That's why I keep going back to it.
All day vape, yeah?
Yeah. I literally have gotten down to the point where I'm like, okay, I'm starting to get a little tired of it. I got down to the point where I only had one bottle of it. The problem is when that bottle gets low and I realize I need something ready to go when that one's dead, I keep mixing up the same one. Because I haven't come across anything that can compete with how well that one is by itself.
Really? Wow.
Now, granted, I can make the Hunky's Hawaiian Punch. I can vape that. The problem with your Kenny's rum cookie is the cookie's still a little lackluster and the rum is still a little too strong. So for me, that's not an all-day vape. I can enjoy it every once in a while on a different device laying on the desk, but it's not something that I can just vape all the time.
Oh.
But it's certainly better than this. Gingerbread. Ho-ho gingerbread.
Fuck is that?
It's a disposable.
Gingerbread.
Here's the strawberry banana.
Gingerbread. What position to get gingerbread? Oh my lord, no.
They sent me it for Christmas.
Oh.
The candy cane, gone. This strawberry, freaking fantastic.
I thought the candy cane wouldn't last long.
Gingerbread, I gave it to my wife. She set it on the headboard and hasn't touched it once. She's lost her vape in the middle of the night. Turns out it fell between the mattress and the actual outer board because it used to be a waterbed. She just won't vape until morning. Rather than pick that up, the gingerbread up, she's like, you know what, you can have this back. I'm like, okay, what am I going to do with it now? I gave it to my son. I'm like, does this taste like gingerbread? He's like, no, you can keep it, dude. I don't know what it tastes like, but
it's not bad.
I went to a sushi bar that was on the walk home from the bar the one night that tasted better than that.
Oh, God. Sushi.
I'm like,
well, you may just have to let it go, mate, and just fucking bin it. Or dispose of it responsibly, shall we say.
Yeah, I am going to do that. Like I said, I'm in the process of cleaning stuff up around here. I gathered up all these e-liquids that we've mixed up for random recipes, and they're all here. Now I just need to sit down one day and probably just go live and do it. Taste it. Taste them all.
What's wrong with them? Uh-oh.
News just in. According to Neil Pitts, Alex create a recipe for next week's show. Now back to your regularly scheduled content of Mixin and Chillin.
Okay. Is he chucking the gauntlet in? Is he chucking the gauntlet down?
Let's do that. We still got time.
Yeah.
So let's create a recipe. What are we going to mix? What do you want? We need to move forward. Summertime.
I can't tell you what I'm in the mood for.
You little pervert, you. I know what you're in the mood for.
I told you my mind's in the good of the night, I'm telling you. Absolutely terrible. Oh, what's that?
Here's what Mallory just dropped in.
There? Oh, the Mallory, what you got?
Banana split cake vape.
Oh. There's a lot in there, though, isn't there? Oh, got fuck all. Nowadays, people, stop dropping them recipes where he hasn't got the ingredients because he's got to go shopping.
No, but that's a great idea.
It is. I do that. I get that. I get that.
So I was thinking of doing my mixes 80-20 instead of 70-30. Do I think I would lose? Hold on, I got to clear one off. Do you think I would lose flavor?
No, because that's what they call max VG, isn't it? About that 8, isn't it? Roughly 80-20 max VG.
If you have a good recipe, you could mix it up 80-20 instead of 70-30, and you won't notice much of a difference at all.
It's pretty
if
close
you have a recipe that's
VG,
borderline, it might get to the point where you're going to think it's just not flavorful enough, in which case you can just simply up the percentage of it. That's something that's easy to do, actually.
I remember I used to get a commercial juice, which was listed as max VG, but it was an 80-20 mix, and it was nice. It was really nice.
Adjust total flavor percentage. It's an option right in your edit the recipes. So we can take this, click on adjust total flavor percentage, and we want to go from 6 to 10. Okay, and it'll automatically recalculate everything to give you 10% flavoring.
That's kind of cool.
And you can type in whatever percentage you want for the total flavorings. But it's automatically recalculated everything, kept the proportions the same. So just simply doing that, and you can actually edit this, and you can change this to an 80-20. And now you've got something that's gone from 6% flavoring to 10% flavoring, and it is now an 80-20. And there's your solution to your recipe. If you've got one that you already like, you just increase the flavoring percentages until it's punchy enough for your preferences. But you got to like the combination first. And a lot of the times, if you find somebody's recipe that's got like these odd percentages, like 4.17, 1.67, that's exactly what they did. They mixed it up and they go, wow, this is a tasty combination on the knuckle, but when I vape it, I don't get enough flavor. So they'll just adapt it and up the percentage of their flavorings and then make another batch and go, okay, now I can actually get in my vape what I taste on the knuckle.
Yeah.
And I've seen it to the point where people literally go like 12.5% total flavoring because they keep playing with it and they keep upping it until they get to the point where they're happy with it.
Yeah.
And that's the advantage of DIYing is you make it how you want it. For you.
Makes sense, doesn't it? Yeah, 80-20, it's not far off max VG. It'll be cloudy. Very cloudy.
Yeah, it'll be a little cloudier than the other one was, but...
Yeah, definitely cloudy. It will be cloudy, man.
Nothing wrong with that. All right, so new recipe. How about... I was thinking about Thanksgiving earlier, so how about PLA. Your favorite, Mecca's apple pie.
Oh, yes.
Let's see if we can do that.
That'd be so cool. Yes,
All
can
right,
I help
first
you?
thing I need to do.
I'll point the camera here so I can see you. I'm going to switch cameras. I'll see you. Are you ready? Oh, the doors of the room. I'm saying I'm going to put her on camera. No, Dad, don't do that. Oops, and you're on. Are you going out like? This time of night? Bye.
Go lock the door. I locked the door. I've got my keys.
Right. I just love when children just randomly walk in the room and they're going to say hello. No, no.
No, thank you.
I don't want to be on camera. That's what I mean, right? To say, oh, I don't want to be on camera. But when you see that blinking social media, they're sitting there pouting like goldfishes. Like, how? You know what I mean? What's going on? Damn, mate. That's a lot. That's a damn lot. That's ridiculous. That is crazy. Yeah, he's just moving them off the side. He's can't get any more in the bag.
So we cleared that off.
Yes, 60-40 is a good combo, Mallory. Yeah, totally agree with that one. You could, couldn't you? 60-40 in RTA? Well, yeah. Boom. Ain't anything, man. Higher PG. Ah. Oh, this man, he's a man of many resources.
It's all right. Okay, we got it all cleared off.
I think Robert Loy is trying to. I think Robert Loy is trying to buy that bag of juices off you. How much do you want for them?
You want to? I can send them to you. I don't have no problem with it. I get a flat rate shipping box and just throw it in there. But I'd feel horrible if you got them all and you didn't like any of them. I need to finish that recipe for the Hunky's Hawaiian Punch, and I'll send you a bottle of that and the Kenny's rum cookie. When I balance out the cookie and the rum.
Come along.
All right, so let's pick some flavors to build this off of, and then we can figure out what we need to do to blend it together. So let me start with Purellum's Country Apple.
Ooh, apple. Apple.
We're going to start that one first.
Great.
That's going to be the primary flavor profile for it. It's a baked apple with cinnamon.
Ooh.
That's a very good base to start from. Now we need to have a sweet fried flavor to it to represent the crust.
Oh.
I'm thinking churro or glazed donut or maybe a combination thereof.
Look at that.
I could have swore I had a churro. There, taro. Try that. Super concentrate. Wonderful. see. Yes.
Which one is that? The one?
What else am I gonna go put in there? That deep fried churro by itself is actually pretty good representation of the deep fried crust and a little bit of the apple filling. Refresh my memory for this country apple.
Ooh. Mm-hmm.
Definitely doesn't need any more apple. That country apple definitely has enough of it in there. I know what I want to add to it. Remember the cinnamon Danish swirl muffins I sent you?
Oh, do I remember?
Part of the base flavor for that is cinnamon Danish swirl from Capella.
Ah. Oh, that's so good, that flavor. Oh.
That really sells the spice characteristic of it.
Yeah.
But you're going to have to be very ginger about this flavor. I think 0.5% of that would be enough.
I mean, you can get the apple, get the cinnamon.
Now, the bridge flavor in this, I think I'm going to try this. No, I don't think it's going to work. I was thinking of glazed donut to go in it.
What about maybe it's like just off the top of your head, like a pie crust or a biscuit? That could be a possibility.
Now, Zeppola, I was thinking would be a good fried dough adding to it.
Yeah.
But that is just like that glazed donut. That glazed donut is pretty much the same as this. This takes the fried dough even further. It's too much. Maybe you're right. Maybe a pie crust is going to be the best solution.
I'm just
I just don't want a graham crust.
Ah.
So I do have TPA's pie crust.
What'd you put in there, like Quentin? What'd you put in there, mate? Where are you? What did you put in, matey?
I want to try something else. No, I got it. This is even better.
Oh.
Ready?
I'm ready. Oh. Sugar pie. That sounds really nice. Good.
That's what we're doing. All right. So now we got the flavorings. We're going to do a 30 ml bottle of this. Do it 6%. We're going to add our flavor. We're going to start with our base is country apple. From Pure Alum. Then we're going to go with deep fried churro.
Sounds good already.
Cinnamon Danish swirl.
Ooh.
V1. 0.5. Because we just want that as an accent. We don't want it taken over the recipe. Then we're going to go with sugar pie.
Bye bye, Mr. Sugar Pie.
Pie crust. I'm going to go low right off the bat.
Looking good, sir.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then which sweetener do I want to go with?
That is the question. Very nice. Pardon me. Pardon me.
Yeah. There you go. There's a recipe.
That looks good, man. That looks good. Ooh. Ooh, ooh, ooh.
That's what we're doing.
That looks gorgeous, mate. That looks the dog's bollocks. That's all I'm going to say.
Well, I hope it tastes as good as it sounds.
Oh, I really do know. That looks really good. What the fuck's name's going on with that? Hang on a minute. There we go. Let's see where I'm at now. Hello. Lovely, lovely, lovely. Let's
Joyous?
get it on. Let's get it on.
Cinnamon Danish swirl. 0.16.
I love that stuff. It's gorgeous. Absolutely love it.
Okay. Country apple.
Darren D said, what is the WF deep fried like? Well,
Which one's what like?
the deep fried, the WF deep fried.
The deep fried
Shit,
sugar
mate.
taro.
Yeah.
It's like if you could scrape the inside of a McDonald's apple pie crust, you know how it's kind of white and it's still got that pie crust characteristic to it, but it's mainly that sweet sugar glaze that's inside of an apple pie filling. That's kind of what it tastes like.
Ooh. Looking good then.
All right, so
Looking
0.9.
good. There's the answer there. Couldn't come to WFSC candy and sour flavors are awesome. Taste deadly and don't need much in a mix. There you go.
Okay, we got that. Here's our deep fried sugar taro. 0.45.
I think that's 5.5, yes. Smells good.
Capella's
Smells
extra
bloody
sweet.
good.
0.3.
Ooh, 900 watts. Yeah. Sour. Yeah, I'm not a fan of sour.
Pie crust.
Aim.
0.16.
Looking good, baby. Looking good. Oh, I'm hoping it tastes. I'm praying it tastes good, like, because, hey.
Sugar pie.
Sugar pie, honey, huh? You know that I love you.
Love you.
I can't help myself. I love you and nobody else. Do, 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 do. I don't know. What were like reminiscent old fats.
The apple is really pungent. Like it's like Granny Smith apple smell to it.
Oh, yes. You taught my language, mate. You were talking my fucking language.
.8 a PG.
Wow. Come on.
I'll thin that down beautifully.
Looks a nice color as well. Nice treacly color. Lovely. It's a really nice color.
Ooh, now that pie crust and the filling starting to come through. That green apple's like taking a complimentary backseat to it.
Oh. Oh. Oh.
Good. All right.
We'll get a few
26
some
and a half.
suggestions. We're getting some suggestions for apple. Neil Pitt said he would try the tart green apple by TPA. Mallory said Granny Smith will make a great granny made apple pie. Freerider Vape's looking for a rhubarb and custard.
Ooh, that's a good one. Who was it? Advocate for Liberty made a good recipe. I mixed up the one time.
I think we did that.
I don't think it was rhubarb custard. I think it was peanut butter rhubarb.
Or something like that, wasn't it? It wasn't a custard. It was some rhubarb something. I remember you said it was quite nice. Rhubarb's
Gives
like
this thing a good shake.
Rhubarb's a strong flavour on its own, isn't it? It's tangy, sour, pungent. And easy with it. Looking forward to this, bad lad. Oh. Come on, be good. Be good. Be good.
Too much filling. The apple is there. The cinnamony characteristics are right. Okay, where's that churro? I need the crust to be a little more visible.
Uh-huh.
And unfortunately, where'd I put it?
Bubbles. Bubbles. Ah. They're going to add it. Oh, you're going to add. Ooh.
Zeppola. Zeppola is a nice fried dough, not too sweet. Notice two distinct tastes. Inside, light, very slightly sweet, and very fluffy, lightly fluffed fried dough on the outside. No added sugar or cinnamon, which is good because we already have that right in the recipe. But I just want a little bit more of that fried dough flavor to it.
Gotcha.
And Mallory's right. The crust might come to the top if I let this recipe steep some more. So maybe I should cut the Zeppola back to half, 0.25% instead of half. Edit this.
0.25.
Because the pie crust is present there, and I know it's going to get stronger as it steeps. But like the fried characteristic is just almost totally absent on the knuckle. Crisp waffle from SSA. I don't know if I have that one.
Crisp waffle.
Crispy wafer I have. Freshly baked biscuit or cookie flavor. It's not a Kit Kat type wafer. There's no chocolate, no nuts or nothing. It's spot on. Purposeful clone of Nilla wafers. So that wouldn't work for us here.
Nope.
But the Zeppola should fit in just nicely. And like I said, I only put 0.25% in, which is only going to be a couple drops for this whole bottle. That's all I need to add.
Couple of drops. Get it done.
0.08. How many drops is 0.08?
2. Ooh. One more. Boom. Oh. Pretty much there.
I breathed on it.
Yeah.
Give her a good shake.
That would probably help her out, like.
Because we do have a lot of that filling characteristic to it. The sugar between the sugar pie and that other one.
Got it, yeah. Shake it on, baby, now. Shake it on, baby. Rest and shout. Come on, baby, now. Gotta work it all out. Work it all out. Mm-mm.
I'm going to let this steep before I go and add this. This might be necessary to give it that meaty apple characteristic of a pie. Pair with stevia. Because the apple's already in here, but it's more like a crisper Granny Smith apple. The pear takes that apple and would bend it into a meaty baked apple flavor.
Oh, yeah.
But I think I'm going to hold off on it because the knuckle on this by itself is pretty damn close to what I was hoping for.
Ooh.
And on the knuckle, that Zeppola is actually noticeable difference inside that crust flavor.
Wow.
It's a fried crust, but it's a thin fried crust. That might be it, dude. I never had Flavors Macca's apple pie, but this is what I would imagine it tastes like.
It was damn good. Like, I mean, hats off, it was good.
Damn. Delicious.
But you know yourself, most of his stuff was exactly what's on the tin. He just mastered it somehow. Don't know how, but he just did. Swine.
$4.29.
I wish he'd drop the recipe for that, like. Oh, mate. He goes, yeah, fucking back her apple pie recipe, please. Back off. You ain't getting that. Nice shit, like. Seriously nice stuff.
This is too small, but it'll work.
What you got? What are you trying on?
This is the label for the 10 ml bottles. And here I'm putting on a 30 ml bottle. It's not going to wrap around the whole way.
As long as you've got some kind of reference. Being a new bottle, it'll probably stick all right, man. If it's been a nice new bottle, there's no grease on it or nothing, so very nice. Very
Man, I'm glad we mixed that up.
Yeah. So am I, if it's any good.
I want to vape this now. I can't wait.
I had a feeling you were going to do that. I definitely had a feeling you were going to do that.
I didn't think I was going to like it that much.
Wrong with that. See? New all day vape, mate.
Maybe.
For the summer, nice fresh apple. Fresh and beautiful. What we're talking about. It just reminds me we've got some. Ooh. Might have that tomorrow. We have got some apple strudel in the freezer. That might be nice tomorrow. Nice creamy custard on the top. Oh, yeah, I'm in heaven.
Wife and I tonight for dinner are planning on having, so long as she doesn't have a really shit day at work, biscuits and gravy.
Oh.
With potato pancakes.
Very nice. Very nice, sir.
You eat potato pancakes?
Oh, yeah, I love potato stuff. Wait, I like potato waffles as well. We buy them over here. Potato waffles, love them. Any potato, I love potato.
What do you put on your potato pancakes? First off, let's make sure we're talking about the same thing.
have a look. Oh, way I. Fried potato, shredded potato, isn't it? Fried, yeah, way I. Have that with salad and strip like that. Of course we do. Just shredded potato, deep fried, isn't it? Lovely.
Yeah, essentially. I mean, you got to dice some onions in there. I mean, sometimes a little bit of garlic and salt and pepper. And
yeah, we'll probably have it on the side. Bit of salad with it, you know, a bit of
I prefer mine just like that, with just sour cream.
Yeah.
I know some people like applesauce on it.
I think I like with coleslaw, like salady stuff. That's what we had last night. We had, don't know if you get them where you in your part of the world, but we had new potatoes, which are only little things, and new potatoes. And you just chop them off the skins on, boil them up in there. Yeah. We had some of them, bit of salad with some nice battered chicken steaks. Oh, went down a treat. Lovely. Bit of salad, some dressing on, the salad cream. Did I send you any salad cream last year?
Salad cream? No.
Did I not send you a bottle of salad cream? Oh. You're gonna like that. You're gonna like that. You're gonna like salad cream. I thought it would go on them crispy potatoes really nice as well. Here we go.
When you're on a vape, the apple is really strong compared to like all the other.
I had a feeling that would be the case.
And the thing is, I only put country apple in there. I didn't add any other apples.
No.
And I didn't push it at the percentage it was asking for. I don't think. I'm gonna have to let it steep. I'm gonna pair this up with it. I'm gonna let it steep, and because I really like the knuckle.
I need a little bit of steep time.
The knuckle is really good, and that apple is delicious inside there. But it's too bright for this recipe.
Yeah,
if that makes any sense.
I think
it's like a fresh Granny Smith apple instead of a baked Granny Smith.
Yeah, I think like if I remember from the Maca one, it was very cinnamony apple. That's what made it blend nicely.
So like I need to up the spices in that.
It was like a baked apple, where the cinnamon was it was just there, you know, mint. And then obviously all the, because that was your original hit. You got that lovely sweet apple with the cinnamon. Then the actual all the pastry tastes like, oh, fucking out of this world.
Listen, all I got to do really, I think at this point, if everything else balances in there appropriately and the spices aren't enough, I just pump up that cinnamon Danish swirl.
Yeah. And like you said, maybe the pear if it's needed, or the apple. Maybe
the apple's going to have to settle down a lot to add pear to it at this point. Yeah. I didn't think it was going to be there, but when you vape it, it's a lot more meaty than when you knuckle test it. When you knuckle test it, you're just getting the bright characteristics of the apple, and the meaty characteristics are completely absent. But in the vape, that meaty characteristic and the brightness of the apple is there.
Yeah.
Let this blend and let this settle. I can't do a shake and test. I'm not as good as Wayne by any stretch of the imagination.
Hey, it's a start, mate. It's a start. Absolutely start. That's all you want.
Like, it's so bright that if you didn't know what the name of the recipe was and you tasted it, you might question if it's mango or apple.
Yeah.
That's how bright and meaty that vape is.
You'll see if you got a baked apple flavor SSC You
I
could
don't
probably
think I
twiddle
have
with the
that.
apples. You could probably play about with any apples.
Now, the only baked flavor I have, or flavor that starts with baked, is baked cinnamon roll from Liquid Barn.
Yeah.
This might be a good use for that, though, because that is so pungent in the cinnamony flavor. Like, the bread characteristic is gone, and what is there, it's like that dry, super dry, like when you overcook cinnamon rolls.
Yeah, really dry, yeah. I'll get you. Right,
That's
to
another
start
one I'm going
with,
to have to add to my list.
it's a start. See how she sits for a couple of days, and then you'll have a better idea what we need to do to tweak it.
But we did reach the end of the show, believe it or not.
Hell yeah. There you go.
Coming
You
on the
see?
4-hour mark. Got a minute and a half left before we're cut off on Twitter. I think that was a wonderful show for today. And we made our
good,
own
yeah.
recipe. I did not
Yes.
have a chance to try the Palm Wonderful, although I've had it before, so.
Dig
If
in
you
the
want
fridge for
pomegranate juice,
later.
it's really good. And the thing is, it is so concentrated, you can literally just drink half of this and throw the other half in the fridge. Perfect.
Yeah. Very nice. Hey, wash your meal down with it, man. Put it in the fridge for the night and wash your meal down with it. Lovely.
Apple's too bright. I'm glad I didn't put that green apple in there.
Might settle down.
All right.
Good start.
So my wishes
It's a good
always,
start.
folks. Peace, love, and a hunky vape. We'll be back same time, same place next week. Not good for low. What you mean, buddy?
What's not good for low? He's thinking of buying a Centaurus M20. He's thinking about buying a Centaurus. The M200. Nice mod. Nice mod.
Nice. Got a cover on that side. Got a cover on that side.
Magnetic.
Very nice.
Spot on, man. Nice little screen on it. Lovely. Lovely little mod.
Works good.
Go for it, mate.
And I like the fact that there's this button on the front. You can turn it on and off.
So quick. Yeah. That's brilliant. Saves the 5-click malarkey, doesn't it? The piss fart on with that.
Yeah, matter of fact, that's one of the things I like about this Max's Solo. The switch on the side. Turn it off.
Nah, why don't they all just do a simple on-off switch?
Turn it on.
It's so much simpler, isn't it? The simple on-off switch, that's all you need. You know what I mean? Much simpler. You know what I mean?
And this actually just locks it.
Yeah, it was M200. It's a 200 box mod, isn't it? The Centaurus M200, it's a 200 watt box mod, isn't it? It was a 200 watts. Yeah.
I don't know anybody that actually vapes above, like, even this is asking a lot of a mod, 120 watts. I'm sure there are people out there that regularly drip, high wattage and stuff, but most people don't go above 100 watts.
On this one here, on the bigger ones, I've got a nice building, and I'll average these are about 100 watts. I'll vape these at 100 watts, no problem. Will be average, on an average mod or an average tank, I'm probably 80 to 90 average. I mean, so for the bigger mods, I'll whack it up to 100. No sweat on that one. Yeah, drip as you can, push it a bit high because obviously you build, but yeah, about 100 watts. The biggies. The cogs are wearing. These cogs are wearing, folks. Those little cogs are wearing.
It's a really broad palette, and it's just like, did I overdo it with that Zeppola? Maybe I should have listened to Mallory and just let it steep.
You only put a tiny bit in, though, didn't you? 4%. I mean, it's no, does it?
I think the fact that it's competing with that pie crust flavor. Yes, the pie crust is twice as strong as the Zeppola, but maybe it needs to be 3 times as strong. I don't know. I'm going to let it steep and then we'll revisit it.
We'll revisit it. No, just sit. Let her sit.
Hungry
Patience
Hippo
is the
runs his
virtue.
mech at 0.07 watt or 0.07 ohms. That's like 150 watts. Yeah.
That's fucking low. That's low.
You and Birdman would be like 2 buds.
Oh, yeah.
Two birds in the same
well,
nest.
doesn't
He loves running
his
his that
pretty
low. Stacked mechs. The only thing that, I even come close to that is you ever got this Vortex 30? I need to finish the review for this too. It's on a quad battery mod because of the size, and you could run this really low and just crank the wattage to it.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. I don't go too. I think the lowest I got probably about 0.1, 0.12 on me mechs. That's probably the lowest I go.
Most of the mods can't handle going below 0.1.
Nah. Oh, mech, you could. It's just your batteries. You've got to have the batteries that can handle it. That's the thing.
Twisted Timmy's Fralien 0.15, 3.5 millimeter single coil. That would be good in the Blaze Solo.
Ooh.
Somebody was asking about that last week.
Definitely either Blaze
That comes
Solo.
stock with a 4 millimeter coil.
4 milli coil and a stock coil. Very interesting. Hungry Hippo,
Quad
Jason
26
said
wrapped in 34.07s. Jason runs it that low. I didn't know that. Cool.
4 times 26 wrapped in 34. Ooh. I got 4 calling.
Very nice.
Neil Pitts, no way over 50. he's a nice little
Not the longer.
Yeah.
Somebody else asked me about the mouth to lung tanks, and they were asking me whether they should get the Hell Vape 2 mouth to lung.
Oh yeah, no doubt. I'm loving it, me now.
Or
I'm
a different brand. And I actually had to go watch, who the heck was it? One of the UK reviewers. Not the one in the shed, the other guy. I had to watch his review of it because I don't have that one.
Right. Todd's the one in the shed. Todd's reviews in the shed.
Yeah, it was another guy though.
We haven't got many decent top UK
It's been a while.
reviewers left yet. They've all gone. Pretty much all disappeared. There's not many of them left, mate. They've all been and gone. All jumped and bailed.
I'm actually thinking of uploading some of the reviews for like the tools I bought to work on the wife's car. It's the electric ratchet, AC Delco brand. Was it worth paying an extra 20 quid for the AC Delco brand over the cheap Chinese no brand name?
Definitely.
I don't know. I know I didn't need it as much as I thought I was going to.
It's
higher ohms,
true,
push
yeah,
4.5 to 5 volts through the cells.
all right. I like your style, mate. I like your style. Love it, 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 love it.
This Mango Sunrise is a winner.
Really good.
Sweet enough, it's like listening to a trio, or even a quartet. Beautiful.
It's doing well in that tank as well, isn't it? So, yeah.
Very much like it.
Can't be bad.
All right, so that's going to wrap it up for this week. Peace, love, and a Hunky Vapes. My wish to all of you guys out there. You all stay safe, vape safe, and we'll be back next week.
Yep, as always, boys and girls in chat, thank you for joining us. Absolutely love having you along for the ride. As always, on the way out, if you hit the little thumbs up, much appreciated. Or all you guys on replay, can you do the same? Hit that thumbs up. By now, if you're regulars, where to, get on the Discord, get in there, upload your hand checks, pet checks, whatever, or even just, dad jokes, whatever you like, get on there, upload it all, and we'll put them on the show. So
Quentin, before we cut it off, Legion used to be Legion Vapes. Now it's Legion's Lair. He has a live show that'll be coming on in about an hour.
Yeah, he's Australian. So
not technically a vape show anymore, but you'll be hanging out with a bunch of vapors.
Yeah. Yeah, that's basically everything, folks. As Hunky said, we shall see you same time, same place next week. Until then, you all stay safe, vape safe. See you all very soon. Bye-bye.
Thanks for listening. We'll be back next week again for a fresh round.